was just thinking, it'd be really sweet to have like a DJ for the stream. You know, just be like, DJ Funky Fresh, drop that beat for us while we solder. Just a thought. I actually know a couple of DJs. I don't know if they play what I want to hear though. That's the only problem. Like DJs play what they want to hear, which I respect. And I'm a lousy DJ, but yet I'm lousy enough to have an opinion. Interesting. How's everybody doing today? It's Wednesday, it's hump day. Ain't nobody humping around, getting humped up. I got a Choya cat right next to me. Hi, big girl. You're here early. There's no food. I promise. How's it doing? How you doing there, Shamoon Khan? I saw you in there when I was racing around. Are you gonna get it? What are you gonna do, Choya? Are you gonna stay or go? The Clash wrote a whole damn song about it. People still scream it at bars during karaoke night. I heard a flow loud. And you're like, God, you guys. You make me proud. So proud. Which camera? Which arm do this? Anyways, I've got to bump this camera because I keep seeing the corners of the world. My world. Let me get like a DJ to play some Sun and some I don't know. Sun's not obscure enough anyways. Nowadays, it's self-published artists only. Look at that. Look at that. Thought it was a nightmare. Wasn't. Well, we did get a lot of progress yesterday, and I learned a lot and remembered a lot. Enough to make a difference, though. Almost wanted to work on the other guy, but it's like almost as horrible as this. This was supposed to be the easy thing to fix. So put that in perspective. God bloody hell. So, I think where we left off yesterday is that it wasn't buzzing. I wanted to send some pulses and stuff to it to see what would happen, but we got sleepy, or I got sleepy. I don't know. It had already been a long time, so I was like, let's put this off to tomorrow. So, needed a cap? No. I think we got everything. Yeah, we're good. We got everything together. We plugged it in. and it quit making the buzzing sound. But I couldn't get the gate to open up from the 5 volt. So, but I didn't know if it needed a pulse to trigger it, because I do remember it's pretty funky how the inputs work. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, sorry guys. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm kind of sliding into this. I had to start the stream late. I broke a glass, so I had to clean that up. And I've got carpet. Even if you don't have carpet, it's almost as bad. At least carpet stops the spread of glass a little bit. But yeah, it kind of sucked. But I'm over it. I'm moving past it. Oh my gosh. I almost want some coffee though now. 'Cause I feel kind of I think I'll do that. Let me I'm just gonna my pot's right here. I'll even take chat with me. Hello chat. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. Thank you. Oh, well that's cool. Hey, let me show you my kitchen. You know I don't have eyes. You'll find. Just walk around barefoot and you'll find. Well, see, that's the thing is I don't really wear shoes in my house. It's not a, customary thing. It's just weird, I would think, to wear shoes inside your house. Unless you got shitty floors, I guess. But, or you got glass-filled floors. Then, yeah, I guess shoes would be a good idea. At least slippers. Nah, it's so hot where I live. You almost never wear shoes. Yo, Nightworks. What is up? Need to buy more coffee. Or use less beans. Something. Yeah, ages ago, I broke a glass in this apartment I had, and it fell on my kitchen floor, and I'm like, I don't think I had a broom or something like that at the time, so I was just wetting a paper towel, and I was just kind of like sweeping the floor, trying to pick up the little, and it was like tiny bits of glass, and I'm cleaning it up and everything, and I'm on my hands and knees, just kind of doing the sweeping with it. And I think, like, you know what? I think I got it. I think I got most of this glass. I think I'm good. And then I stand up and I look, and I've got these 2 red circles in my kneecaps. And I had been like cutting my knee up. I thought I was just in cold water that was in the cup or something like that. And so I ruined these pants because I put these 2 little red circles in there, crawling around, and I was like, I remember that was my lesson of like, glass is a ninja. Don't even like try to fight ninjas. You'll lose. Now I swept it up and I ran the vacuum cleaner. I ran the shop vac. I ran the shop vac first, then I ran the vacuum cleaner. And after the stream, I'm gonna go and just vacuum the hell out of this whole area and get the little nooks and crannies, because that's where it usually ends up, and the flies across until it hits your shelf or something and it falls down. So I'll do a thorough job. We've got kitties. Cats are smart though, but still, they're not as smart as me. Sorry, cats. Now I'm terrified. I'm looking for glass on the floor. I think I'm okay. I really vacuumed the shit out of this place. Anyways, so how are you guys doing? How's your rock and roll? Oh my gosh! Hey, my back is this shoulder. I think I've been doing too much of the mousing. Like I used to have a desk job, and I'd like all day my arm would be, you know, can't really see because of how low I am, but it would just, you know, it'd be at that mouse position on the desk. And I would try everything. I'd lower my chair, I'd raise it, I'd try different angles. I even got I brought like a trackball mouse, and it would keep it in my lap so that I could keep my hands lowered, and still this whole shoulder would always like just light up and hurt like hell, and it was just nothing I could find I could do about it, short of quitting that job, which I did. But then I did a job doing more computer stuff, so I don't know. Different ache though. Okay, so where we last left off last time, the Zox box, or the not the Zox box, the Zox heart and the Zox pacemaker no longer made a horrible buzzing sound. This was all remedied by turning the power around. A painful realization that took one man to his own death. Yeah, we got sound out of this. We just need to, our next stage is to see if we can get anything sexy out of it. Here, let me switch over to the other system. God, I'm kind of turning into that guy from, anybody see the movie Grandma's Boy? I'm like the dude that wears the jacket who thinks he's in the Matrix all the time. I'm noticing I'm becoming that when I go beebo bop. I'm like, ugh, damn it. You think that's fun, but you're that guy. That is a great film, right? It's one of those movies where I remember someone showed it to me and I was like, oh God. And they even did the mistake of saying it had something to do with Adam Sandler. And I was like, oh no. But I persevered and I was very glad I did, because yeah, that's a pretty damn good movie. Good storyline, good characters. I love the drug dealer guy. Oh yeah, that's the lion, bro. You want to meet him? Nah, it's okay. Yeah, Graham's making tea. Yeah, and that was great too. What a great cast. I forget, I'm spacing her name, but yeah, she was fantastic. All right, let me get some other of these. I've hooked up the audio out, or what I believe is the audio out. That's what these labels I wrote yesterday say. And now I'm trying to hook the in to do gates, because I just want to see if I can open the gate up. I think there's some calibration that we need to do, and so we might do that, but I just wanted to see if I could get it to open. I couldn't get it to open with just a straight 5-volt signal here. Oh, cool. Thank you. But as I recall, it's like a weird way that it does gate pulses. It's not because there's some sort of digital not digital, but I don't know. There's something weird about it. I can't remember. It's worth a try. Is my complete and total theory. So I'm gonna go ahead and say BeatStep Pro, take me away. And it should, there it goes, now it's pulsing through, okay. So I need to tie this rude boy to ground. Here's ground, looks ground-like. I had some more of these, I think they got stuck in traffic. Yeah, but I noticed I keep becoming that guy. Beep-bo-bop. I don't know, it's pretty easy to do. I totally related with the character. I was like, oh man, I beep-bo-bop a lot. But not in front of you. Oh shit, now I do, I guess. Alright. So the volume is down. Here, I'll just leave this. We got it powered up. I don't see any smoke. Oh, we did have, that's right. I think it didn't work, but there was like a voltage drop. So we may have a damaged IC from earlier. That was my theory. But, hey. Something works on this. Let's turn some knobs just randomly. Nothing with this knob. Nothing with this knob. But this knob, it's got to do something. Mother trucker. Nothing! Let's move on. This is fun. Knob, 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 knob. Oop, this, now there's like a buzz. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that buzz was my soul leaving my body. Alright, let me flip one of these switches. That's how my car works. Alright, well, there's nothing there, but that's not a bad thing. That's a midway thing. I kind of like that. Okay, anyways. Yeah, no buzz, really. Here, if we hit pause. Here, let me kill my mic just so you don't. Tuesday from. So, here, let's put the music back in here. Bo 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 bo. Turn it down just a little bit. Is that boiling? Okay, cool. Let me grab my coffee real quick, guys. all these things occurred all at the same time. Sailors call it the perfect storm. Alright, so let me pull up the manual on the calibration that you're supposed to do and see if we can do that. Select our board, wash the flux off the board. Manual list tuning procedure for the standalone operation of Portuguese Sox harness, blah 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 blah. Tuning pots are nearly impossible to access the unit. It's assembled. The easiest way around this is to disconnect the pacemaker, but leave the jumpers in place. Next run jumpers for, yeah. Does it? Oh, it doesn't mention the tuning procedure in here. It's here somewhere. Tuning. Okay, but am I missing the part where you tune it? I guess I need to read the manual. For service mount trim pots, which require a small Phillips screwdriver, or you can just use a blender. I like blenders. Blenders are cool. Oh, right. Here, let me do this side. All right, I got a little screwdriver. We'll pull the meter, put it in. Oh, God, bloody hell! Stand by. All right, let's attach this bad boy here to ground. And then we'll have this probe here. And then basically we have to go through and set this stuff on here. Alright. The 5.3 adjust was used on the original 303 to set the DAC control voltage for the VCO CV generator. Although this is not required on the Zoxart, as CVs are not generated internally, the 5.33333 supply determines how the Zoxart sounds, so you're welcome to tune this. To set it, turn TM1 while monitoring the output voltage on pin 1 of J4. Here, let me... J4. Pin 1, J4. Oops. So there we go. Oh, here. Put this better in frame. So we need to take this down. Oh wow. I got the wrong size. And I guess my body is kind of throwing it off. Do I have a fatter head here? Let's see if this will work. Negatory. Let's try a flat. Hey, that'll work. Alright. Here, I'll use this so I can insulate my body. I wonder if I could do this with left hand, right hand. Think it's rounding up or down? Is our 5.3 stable? Cool. Blah blah, all this boring stuff I don't care about. CV adjust, it's best done by first adjusting the CV width and then adjust the offset. This is usually set to 1 volt per octave, but can be set to values within the limits of the device. Set the tune knob to we'll do this later. Oh, yeah, because this is just... So this is just setting the VCO, that shouldn't matter. Sweeps through the 303 manual, suggests setting the following. Set the cutoff knob to center. So we should be getting signal. Potentiometers, the potentiometers are the top to... Is that it? I thought that you had to set up something for the envelope. Okay. I thought you do. Maybe that's on the pacemaker I'm thinking of? No? No, it's part of this. It shouldn't matter. Decay controls the decay pot. Here, a high level engages the short and 0 volt signal gives the control back to the pot. Using pulseless modulation, that's how you get the different ones. Alright, well, I don't think this change is going to do anything that we just did, but why not listen and see? I will pause the music. Hit play. Oh, now it doesn't even do that. Did I disconnect this part? Probably. It's just crackle, crackle. Oh, it's not playing. Baby, I will never, never buzz you away from my life. Alright, let me remember here. So there's this 5 and it's supposed to go to something else besides. Yeah, it was decay and accent, right? Yeah. So let's do that right. Let me make sure that's given 5 volts too. Oh yeah, that's right. It's not. So let's do this. Let's stop all this. Well, actually, let me take that right back. I'm gonna touch these. Touch them really good. All right. Pull the music back. Mute this. So, we still have a voltage drop. I may have messed one of these ICs up. This is the power supply for the X0X, so we'll just disconnect that for now. For the heart, anyways. The Pacemaker's power is right here, bundled up with all this shit. It's probably really helping. I think the easiest thing to do is just take a measurement really quick of the positive and negative. If I recall, negative is fine, but positive has a big drop. And none of this stuff is being, as far as I could tell, none of this stuff appears to be powered on both sides. So everything's just single railed. Oh, hey there, buddy. Oh, man. Thirsty. Yeah, I think I funked this cap up. This one looks really weird. It kept getting hot. I think I don't know. And that's on the negative rail though, so it shouldn't be an issue right now. Let's do that. So I've got ground on this, on the multimeter. So let's see what we're getting on our 15 negative, 15 positive. Okay, I thought we were getting a drop earlier. Okay. Well, that's kind of good news. Let me connect the X0X back up, or the heart back up, and see if it's the same or something different. Who knows? I don't. If there's a power drop, and then we can kind of, I don't know, go from there. First pin, so purple is the, yeah. All right, now let's measure it. Avert your eyes. So here's negative 15. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. Just realized that. Alright, so here's negative 15. Here's positive 13. So that's kind of weird. So this is producing 5 volts, but when we put this load on, it drops the voltage quite a bit. So either, I don't know, that's kind of weird. So I don't think this is bad. I mean, we can check it again. Let's, oh, where's the schematic? So this is J1, which is right here. So that's really straightforward. Like, really, 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 really straightforward. And we know this is working because we can hear the gate. We can hear it pop open. There's got to be another 5 volt that's doing that, you know? Because that's weird. I hate to say it, but my next course of action is to just disconnect these other connections till I find the one that's doing that. Yeah, it's just a lot of process of elimination and the need for time traveling. Work on that, Bill Gates. Time travel. You want to help the world? Invent a time machine. Jeez. You go rob Bezos and Zuckerberg. You go pull the great heist. And then when they figure out who did it, you go, I spent your money on a time machine, and that's how I stole it in the first place. Micturative logic. Yes. never see it coming. Trying to think of anything else that might be causing this before I start doing the whole pull. I'm wondering if, so like, so most of these saw a negative low voltage when it was messing up. So I don't think it would have done any damage. It wasn't like I put them in backwards. Waiting for myself to show up with the schematics any day now. Any day now. Process of elimination. That was rather more musical than I intended. Some of these ICs I don't even know if I have anyways. I might have a 339, but I don't know if about a 555. That's fucking weird. All right, well, I'm pretty confident this part works. This feed in, we can hear the gate open and close. Let's see, it looks like, I'll tie the rest of these wires that are supposed to be tied together. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. So slide and accent are supposed to have a ground. I think this is CVN. There's slide in, and there's accent. So these are supposed to go to ground. Roger dat. Is there any more of these? Oh man, that sucks. Oh, my coffee, that's right. It awaits the pouring. The great pouring. Oh, come here. Oh, weird. It did that half transfer. It's like we're at a VJ, we're at a rave. I'll hit the button again in a second. It's a weird glitch in the program I use. If you tap it really fast or something, I don't know, it like just gets stuck between it. I don't know. I'm a sound guy. I'm just audio. Yeah, let me grab my coffee. It's right over here. I don't even have to, just have to step over here. All right, something else to spill and break. Looking forward to it. Oh, nice transparency. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, it's a half between a bridge, you know? It's like, oh, let me see if I can, there you go. You can kind of read. There. There you go. It's the best of both worlds. Yeah, it actually, oh yeah, it actually freezes the, this guy. So I could put it at 50-50. There we go. It's a little busy, but if we could get some lights flashing, if we could get some, oh, I don't have a way to do that. I just don't have enough processing on this switcher. If I had one more, I could throw an overlay with some psychedelic stuff over it, and we'd be set. Oh shit, that's hot. Okay, so we've set the 5.3 volt. What are these? So the other one, what was trimmer? I guess I'll figure that out later. So I was, yeah, that's right. We're putting all the things together that needed funny voltage. So accent and decay in did need 5 volts. This is an out. This is accent in. I want to say decay fell off a while ago. Maybe not. What's this? That's cut off. What's this one? Oh, you're not even supposed to be over there, sir. It says envelope. It says ground. Maybe this is. I'm not reading this right. Okay, here it is. Decay. There we go. And accent. So I'm going to tie these to 5 because they're supposed to be high, I guess, when they're not active. I'm going to assume these other ones will live. Well, I guess I could throw them to ground. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. I'm running out of little guys here, though. Here, I'm going to do this. Does this work? Yes, it does. All right. Look at this monster I've created. I don't know. Can't see it. What the hell? There you go. It's pretty scary. It's what nightmares are made out of. Alright, so I think that takes care of everybody. Oh wait, who are you, sir? What are you? You are... Oh, the 1 volt. Yeah, we don't want to mess with you. I guess I could put this guy on ground for the lowest volt. And then we will turn it on again and see what happens. We'll measure some voltages, voltar. There we go. Hey, look, now you can fit all the gear in one screen. That's pretty cool. I think that's every dreamer's stream. Alright, I'm gonna stop the music. I'm gonna turn this guy up. Is it sequencing? It is not, but now it will be. Oh, I hear very little. Like nothing. restart this unit. So yeah, we do hear it popping fresh. Let me suss out these knobs real quick here. Or some of these, whatever these pots are supposed to be. So we're at the top with the CV inside. So this should be cut off. So I'll put this at middle. This should be resonance. It is not. I thought for a minute I heard a squeal, you know, like a little squeak. But that could have been wishful thinking. Or it could have been something dying inside, who knows. Alright, let me flip these switches too, because I know one should select between the external input, but yeah, I don't hear anything. Alright, next knob is resonance accent. Accent and resonant accent shouldn't really do anything right yet. What's this guy? Yeah, who are you, sir? This is tuning, maybe, or envelope mod. Tuning's on the other side of this board. Might be the first thing we should mess with. No. Oh, damn it. I thought so. I was like, man, that's really disappointing. You gotta connect the power up. I forgot that we disconnected this because I wanted to see if the load was different, but now with everything connected, I'm kind of curious what it does. So blue is going to be the lower numbers. All right. It's a little bit better. At least it's making all kinds of sounds. So the cutoff, resonance don't seem to be affecting anything. Let's go straight to that tune that we were talking about. Okay, I kind of hear it. So if I turn it all the way down, you hear it tick, 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 tick. And if I turn it all the way up, you can hear it spinning. So let's keep moving down the line here. Accent, yeah, this shouldn't really do anything. Alright, let's see what's after that. That's the envelope mod. Nothing there. Ouch. That's the volume, I think. And that should be decay. I'm not really getting any decay. Ouch, that'll hurt. Flipping switches. Ouch, sorry guys, that hurts me too. Alright, well, kind of works, right? Not in the way we want, but it kind of works. Let's see something here. I'm a bit interested in. I wonder what would happen if I were to hit these accent and these other guys at the same time. Oh, that's the 5 volts. That's not what I want. But this one I do. Derp. So it doesn't really affect anything. Interesting. Okay. But the 5 volts does keep it open. So it sounds like the oscillator isn't making it back into it. I think we're just hearing like noise. So let's pull this one out. And let's see here. Where's the other one? Let's see. Oh, there it is. The pacemaker there. Alright, there should be... Oh, wait. Damn it. That's right. I keep it here. Oh, well. So, let me put the music back in. Kind of weird. Okay, well, here's my thinking. We could work our way backwards. So, we can check and listen to VCF out, but I doubt there's anything coming out of that either. It's probably going to be the same thing. We could check to see if the filter, though, is affecting it. I don't think it's going to. I can kind of hear the oscillator in the background, but it's really silent, which makes me think that something isn't making a connection. You know, like we're just hearing it like in a, seep in through the ground. Yeah. This one's a tricky one. This was built by the digital Illuminati themselves. Some sort of sorcery. No doubtedly in cahoots with Logic Bill Gates. With Bill Logic Gates. Okay, it gets so emotional I can barely even say it right. Sorry, folks. Oh, that's freaking weird, right? Okay, let's plan an attack here. Oh my gosh. The only thing I don't like about coughing is because there's like a very tiny window from when it's too hot to when it's too cold. We're in that window now. Let's see what we could do. All right, so we'll check this VCF out. It'll probably be fine. Man, I'm really tripped out that Res 1 connects like that. I'm glad they finally decriminalized pot. Having to use switched back or fixed resistors was horrible. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Good job. Good job. Pardon me, guys. I keep dying. I thought I fixed that with the de-honor. I paid my de-awning guy like a bunch of money. Here's another spot we could do this VCFN. I could get the signal generator out, or function generator, whatever. I can generate a signal, but it's not going to go very far. I guess it'll verify that the filter is working, and then we can move further up to the oscillator. I mean, it sounds like the envelopes are working. They're a little wonky, but they're working. It's just I can't hear any real sound. Yeah, I guess that's the best thing to do now. Or next, or for next, for the moment. Trying to think if there's any other tricks. Okay, well let's say for just a moment that this does pass through. Then where's the next? Really, all these are modulation inputs here, this whole J2 section. After that, I really don't know where else to go because the rest is on the board. Now it's really possible I have like some. I checked all these pots, these connectors. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah. It still doesn't make much sense to me. But I checked all these. And they looked, yeah, these were all fine. So it's not a situation where I, put the wiper on the wrong side or something. Even then it would kind of work. Just wouldn't work very well. And where's that other switch? So there's this one. I don't see the other one. Forgot where it was. Oh, duh. It's right in front of me. So this guy and this guy. 3 position, 3 position. The really weird. Okay, so J6 is where we should have signal from an oscillator. If we don't have any signal, if this passes through this VCFN. So it would almost be quicker to not punk around with all that stuff and see if we have something at J6. And the reason I say that is because so we've got a lot of stuff in between VCA out and J6. And if this is all functioning correctly, it's going to take a long time to test it all. And if we come to here and this isn't outputting, it was kind of a waste of time. And this is kind of the last point we can check before it disappears back into the heart, which we can't do any real servicing on whatsoever, and should be working fine unless it got broke somehow from Zeus smiting it for its love of Persephone, or it could have been something worse. I don't know, man. I don't know how this stuff goes. I know the new PlayStation 5 is coming out. I'm actually excited to see that. I watched the little preview thing before the stream started. That's why I broke my stupid glass. I jumped up. No, I didn't really. But I'm happy with that price. I was planning on getting the discless one anyways, so the idea that it's not going to be any more than when I bought the PS Pro, and I like to wait anyways. I don't really buy anything on the day of, so it should be cool. All right. So in order to see, we'll probably need to use a scope to see what's going on, as four non-blondes would say. Well, first they'd say hey, hey, hey a bunch of times, but then they'd say what's going on. So let me activate the scope cam so that we can get scopy. Turn it on too. Guess do all that stuff. It's weird. Put this somewhere else. There. Welcome to Scope Cam. No, not Spokane. Never mind. So beautiful place, Spokane. Haven't been there. I just know it's beautiful. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go to J6. Let's see what's happening. If there's fat, funky... So we'll still have to run that sequence. So we'll listen to that. But I want to see. Pardon me, guys. That was rude of me. I just I can't help it. That's why I'm drinking the coffee. I was doing really good. I'm just like brain tired, I think. I've been working a lot just on the stream and like yeah, and other and like editing videos and putting stuff together. Yeah, been working a little bit of a lot. I've been thinking I may try to take a little bit of a break, or I'm trying to work out a way to have some time off that's going to be restative. You know, I'd be able to. Let me see here. I just noticed something. Yeah, I'd like to do. I'd like a scenario where I could just take a little bit of a break and some time off. But I don't want to take too much time off because this stream is really doing great, and I'm really having a lot of fun with it. So I don't know. We'll figure something out. I got a birthday coming up. Maybe I'll do something around that time. And chills for reals with that. My coffee going here. Oh, well, duh. But anyways, enough about me whining about sitting around and soldering my life away. I shouldn't whine at all. I love it. This is almost as fun as jet skiing on 4 pounds of mushrooms. Yeah, 4 pounds, baby. Daddy don't play around. Alright, there's J6. So here's our culprit. Oh, wait. How's that? There we go. There's our culprit right here. And we're going to have signal on pins 1 and 3, I think. A little bit confused. Oh yeah, one's saw, one's square. That's what it is. All right. Probe. Let go of that, sir. I don't need this jack stuff at all. I don't need any of this jack shit. All the potty people, all the potty people, all the potty people, all the potty people, Alright. Let's check it out. So, I go away, but you come in. Aye, that still works. The framing's screwed up. Actually, that's going to really bug me, so let me fix that. I mean, like, really, really, but no, I don't want the color generator. Honestly, this could be smaller, too. Oops. No, 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 no. Proportionately smaller. Now you go over here. Go down here. Oh, not too low there, bro. Alright, that's okay-ish. Can you set as A? There you go. Alright. I can live with this. Oops. It's not what we want. We want that. Don't funk with me, buddy. I went to diving school. Alright. Let's plug it in. Let me push the volume up just a little bit. And then I'm gonna probe. Hey, look at that, baby. There's our square. So the square is constant. That's awesome. That's awesome. Pulse looks like shit, but... Or wait, I'm saying saw and square, aren't I? So the square looks kind of shitty, but I'm not that mad. Alright. So that... That means it could be my switching or something. Let's check out... Oops. Here. So now I'm gonna... So this is spitting out mad rhymes. So let's see if J8 is receiving those sick rhymes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, boy. Now where the hell is J8? I have not ever seen that before in my entire life. Ever. Period. End of story. So I got J3, J1, J6. I don't know what this one in the middle is. It's J8, baby. Alright. So... It says pin 2 is signal, pin 1 is ground. Oh, I can't tell which is which. So pin 1 is the white one, and pin 2 is the green one. Alright, so I'm not seeing anything here. Let me check the switch. Huh. So, I think I'm narrowing this down a little bit. Alright. So, let me just check this other one just in case. Yeah, neither one of these are getting signal at all. So, turn it down just a little bit so it stops annoying me. Okay. Does that make me tiny? Oh well. I'm comfortable with being small. So we've got S1 and S2. So I should be receiving signal here. Okay, so this is S2, and the further one up is S1. That makes sense. Alright. So S1 may just be wired wrong. Let's see, I put 2 greens, and then a red and a yellow. Okay. So yeah, I think I might have something stupid with these switches, although I wired them 1-to-1. Let me make sure. So these look like 3-pole switches to you, right? That's what they look like to me. Let me look at this bomb real quick. Yeah, it's a 3-position switch. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so the switch is supposed to be on, and I have on, off, on. Ah, all right. Let me see if I can fix that. On hype? Sid, hype? Oh, shit. And that's such a weird switch, too. The likelihood of me having 2... Well, we just don't talk about that. But I did buy a lot of switches. That's what they love. So let me just go straight to my dual toggles here. Got this pretty weirdo one. Oh, it's just an on. And it's the component locker. Isn't that what you were calling it? I like that. The component locker. Deep within the clutches. In the dark halls of the component lockers lies Sid. Well, here's a little cool micro switch, but it's not marked what it is. Other than it's NKK, that's pretty cool. That's probably why I have it. Alright, well. Sorry guys, I don't have my tackle box out in front of the camera here. But trust me, it's not that cool. It's not as cool as you would hope it to be. Alright, well that sucks a big stinky one. But that is most likely the problem. Oh wait, what are all these switches here? All these dual poles, I just glanced over. I think they're all two toggles. I think that's what all these are. You bastards. You killed. Alright. Well, that is most definitely the problem. I'm going to... I mean, I guess I could short these out to be certain, but I mean, this is not the right switch. The audio stops where the switches are. It's the switches. I've been consolidating random stuff to a box that needs to be sorted. It's overflowing. Cat and Cock had a similar thing with having wrong switches last night. Oh, yeah? With the same... I thought he got his Zox working. It's probably a different build. Alright, well... What's really annoying is, like, I made this mistake ages ago, and because Bill Logic Gates doesn't have time travel shared with the rest of us, I'm not able to go back and tell myself, dude, wrong switches, brah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, man, you really suck. You're raw, brah. He's busy infecting the third world with his vaccines. That's right, that's right. I mean, he has the cell phones to track people, but this has got to be way more efficient. No one would ever suspect it. This digital Illuminati. I'm telling you, folks, it's serious. It's real serious. We got to stop it. Wambra would not stop getting excited about it. Yeah, he like blasted my chat last night. I loved it though. I was like, hey man, if you can just... He's like, I want to come up with stuff. I want to write things, blah, blah, blah. But you know, he writes so fast, I like absorbed 20% of it. And, cause like if you scroll on the little whisper chat and someone types, it just... So it's pretty impossible to read when someone types that way. So I only got so much, but he was all excited about Analog Jones, and I'm like, hey man, if you want to come up with yeah, I know. I was like trying to figure out a way to make it full screen or something, but no. And I think I looked around for like a third-party program that could do it. No, they got that locked up tight. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll just absorb 20% of this. It's probably all I need anyways. But yeah, I told that cat, he's like, I want to write and stuff. And I'm like, well, just come up with conspiracy theories. That's all that really needs. We'll just make a bunch of them. Some will stick, some will be, you know, some will toss in the waste bin. MIRC. I didn't know about that. Well, whatever. It wasn't that important to me. All right. Well, we'll just take a break here for a minute. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Especially how the chat works and so forth. You just got a video tagged on the side that isn't even synced up with anything. Which I always thought was kind of funny. Like when I first got into Twitch, like I noticed, the first thing you notice is like, oh, there's a delay from when you type and it gets to the streamer reads it and then responds, and then that gets to you. There's a pretty nice loop. And that was like the first thing, and I'm like, oh. Well, I guess there's no way around that, but I was kind of expecting that to be fixed. Yeah, it used to be, exactly. And that's when I got into Twitch like a few years ago. And yeah, that was my first experience. You really got to think about what you're gonna say to the streamer. yeah, it's pretty nice, and with low latency mode and all that, it's all super duper. Oh man. Okay, well. Oh yeah, I ordered some stuff yesterday or last night. What'd I get? So I got the front panel for the Phonotronic sequential switch. I held off on the Barton nice quantizer panel because I ordered from Synth, but I just found out Modular Attic is back and taking orders, and they have a panel I actually like a little bit more. So I was going to order that, but I couldn't really find anything else I wanted, and I was like, you know what, I'm already spending this much with Synth. I think we're good. And I backed out, but I've got that in the wing. So I got from Synth, I got oh yeah, let me take all these jumpers back. So the Phonotronic, I got like a little kit for, what's it called? What's that kit? To make it's links, Mutable Instruments links. It's just a buffered molt, but I definitely don't have a buffered molt on the big modular, and that would be nice. That would be something to use. Conspiracy theory: outlawing pot was a ploy by the digital Illuminati to promote the use of rotary encoders. I like that one. I like that one. It's a... Look it up, folks. You can find this information out on synthfowars.com for a modest fee of $39.95 a month, which gives you access to the Enlightenment pills. You take these, I'm swearing to you guys, you take these pills, you're playing, you play the keys, suddenly you have the power and the performance and the tenacity of a young, who am I trying to say? Can't remember. Of a young Stevie Wonder. You take the pills, you're Stevie Wonder. I'm not talking about the blind stuff, guys. I'm talking about the playing. Better a buffered moat than a foobered moat. Yeah. I don't know. I need more buffered molts for the big modular, because I literally have none, and so I always jump over to the Euro-Rack to use it, and that takes away from, I kind of have those there in almost a permanent patch, so when I have to pull that away, it kind of monkeys that up, messes that all up, and so I was like, oh, well, this is really cheap. This would be a fun thing to build on the stream. It'd probably take us half a stream to build. A whole day at the most, probably. I mean, I've built kits like those before, and they're really, really fast. You almost feel like you didn't get your money's worth, because you're like, it's over? But I paid $45.95. I thought I would get hours of building time. Pills to make you blind? No. Pills to make you see the notes. Pills to make you blind. I think that's called, like, bleach. They already have that technology, Knight. It's called bleach. You drink enough of that, you're definitely gonna go blind. Or die trying. Oh. Upstream key. Run to be. See, that's too big. I like that size. Alright, we'll stick with this. Of course, I have to eat these little guys. Oh. I'm telling you, folks, it's serious. People laughed at me. They're not laughing now, are they? They're more scared. I gotta stop. Alright. Okay, how did I figure this out? I think I have to go steal the power supply to power this thing real quick, so I'll be right back. All right. You use slobs? Yeah, yes, I do. Simply because I do not have an NVIDIA-based video card. It's kind of what it boiled down to. I'd be happy to use just straight OBS, but it doesn't work at all on AMD-based systems. Or I can't get it to work. It never sees my my video card. And then it makes fun of how tall I am. Hurts my feelings. Don't dig it. Actually, you know what, before I throw this ribbon cable on, because I already know what this is going to look like, let's do some good old-fashioned checking. I was going to use my iPad to switch scenes, and after I downloaded, then I realized it was for slobs. Oh yeah, I used that for a bit. My iPad's really old, and I'm kind of waiting for it to just catch on fire so I can buy a new one. But yeah, I was trying that. It wasn't too bad. I'm not a big fan of touchscreen buttons when it comes to calling up stuff, like in my job, when I did audio stuff on shows, there's a big part of it is doing audio cues. So like for example, you would have a recording of a voiceover introduction, and then you would have like a song to sting them on with. And the way that I and most sound engineers do it is they have it all pre-recorded in either a hardware piece, which is called an instant replay or an instant replay 2, and which is pretty ridiculous when you think about it. But me and a lot of other people switched over to just using our computer because it's a lot easier to work with, and you have the samples in there, but you'll use like a MIDI controller, an external controller to trigger them. But there has been some companies where they would send these like touch PCs out, these touchscreen PCs. They look like iMacs at first. I thought that's what they were, and then I pull it out and I'm like, oh wait, this is a PC. Okay, weird. And then it was set up to just run that software, like an instant replay software. And you're supposed to like program in and touch it, the deal. And my problem is like I had this kind of like, I don't have necessarily a jumpy finger or anything. I mean, you guys see me, I'm pretty steady. But you know, when I like to tap. I like to tap my finger, you know, just on that button. And you can't do that with a touchpad at all. And there's a little bit of rhythm to those cues too. So, or I see it as rhythm. So it'll be like, you'll press the button and that'll be the VO, and it'll be like, please welcome to the stage, Butthole of Industries, Dick Buttonkiss. Boom, song. And then you fade it out once Dick Buttonkiss is on stage and he starts to talk and you push his mic up. I don't know, I find it very musical. And I don't know. You know, it's like, I think it's analogous to playing a real keyboard and playing a keyboard on the iPad. You can absolutely do it. But it's like riding a bike uphill the whole time too. You can do it. It's just not my preferred way. There we go. That settles it. I feel better. Got shit dropping from the ceilings. So, let's see what's going on right now. Let's go over what's broke. What broke? What all broke with this? So all the outputs look like shit. They're just really gnarly, messed up waveforms on all three oscillators. Nearly all three are identical. So I was thinking a lot about this over the past week when I lay in bed and when I'm, have a chance to really mull over these things. And the fact that it's identical in all three tells me more that it's a design or a component issue that's creating these problems. That it's not necessarily a mistake on my part. Although that's not off the table. that's not off the table by any means. But the fact that it's on all of them, there's some differences. So maybe that's the human variable that I need to work on. But all the waveforms are really jacked up looking, and what else was it? Oh yeah, and once we connected the driver board, we got this weird double, and that might be a wiring issue on my part. I mean, I pulled this out to kind of check, and it looks okay. We'll double check this driver push, but that shouldn't be any issue. Well, hold up. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, never mind. So, okay. I see. So this is driver. And this is coming from... okay. This switch, which picks... Nothing? Okay, that's right. So it disconnects it when you have it in... Oh, is that upside down? Yeah, I might have these switches upside down, but either way, I thought I figured that out, but... So these potentiometers on the driver board are to set the volts per octave and to shape the sine wave from the triangle wave. So one of the things I was thinking is I'm wondering if the fact that there's a couple of issues here. One is this IC here is a 3086 and it's supposed to be, I think, a 3046. Let me pop this guy off and we'll look. Oh, you can't read it. Well, it's supposed to be a 3046, and they come up as being identical. The 86 is supposed to be a replacement for it. But that's one of my guesses. There is supposed to be thermal coupling between here, but I don't think I think that's going to affect the tracking way more than it's going to affect the waveform. So, I think what I'll do, start off with anyways, is let's disable this driver board. Well shit, it should do that when I push this switch. Should be the same thing as disconnecting these wires. You know, I just thought of something too. So I've got these three boards grounded, but I don't know if I ever ran a ground off of the driver board. And I'm starting to really wonder where it ever got its ground, so I don't know, maybe it's something dumb like that. I don't even remember there being a plot foreground though. Let me get the little doohickey. That's not it. Oh, shite. Oh, God. It's like every other one. Oh, there it is. I knew you were hiding all this time. I'm surprised there isn't a remote though for OBS, like an iPad remote. I use a Stream Deck, but I don't use their software because that stuff is such garbage. I use a third-party program. It doesn't have all the features, I suppose, but I'm cool. What I needed to do is the most important feature. Oh God, my glasses keep fucking getting weird on me. Yeah, hey, there's a ground. I don't know. I would normally say it's kind of a long shot, but actually grounds are really important. So maybe not a Beastie Boys sure shot. And you don't. I was watching that the other day. I was watching old Beastie Boys performances from like the mid-90s and so forth, and they'd be on like Letterman and Saturday Night Live and stuff. And that was it was around the time too when they were like, they played as like a band more often, it seemed like, or at least that's what I was trying to find, was when they would play in like a band format. And because damn, those guys are really good musicians. It's kind of, you know, I mean, of course it's obvious, but I don't know. You don't recognize them for that, or at least I didn't for the longest time. Check your head. You won't, you don't stop. Can't, you won't, you don't stop. Like these with the bringing the sure shot. Yeah, I was trying to find this. Mario C really helped gel it together. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I loved there's, I think it's the same, or it's around that deal. I was trying to find when they played like a lot of like just jazz, like funk jazz stuff. I was trying to find that. I know there's a song on that album, and they coupled it with Sure Shot, and I found that, but I was trying to find like more. I could have sworn they did like a lot more like just instrumental jazz type stuff, or funk jazz kind of. Man, I've been hungering for that lately. I've just been really wanting some like really, really delicious jazzy bass riffs and stuff like that. I don't know. I can't. I'm sure you know what I mean. Just been, I don't know. It sounds corny, but I've been aching for some music that almost makes me tear up, you know? That's like such a sweet riff, or such a sweet like transition or whatnot, that I get a little A little misty-eyed. You know, I just haven't listened to anything recently like that. That and ill communication. Yeah, and I liked that. I remember, I still need to, I think I did find it and I was a little disappointed. It wasn't as cool as I thought, but I remember they did like they had like a whole outtake album and it was under some crazy name. Hey! Ooh, this looks fun. Kage. I'll just do Kage. Kage V? I like that. I'll do that way. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. The Dust Brothers, yeah. Paul's Boutique, yeah. I liked Paul's Boutique too. That was like one of the only ones I ever had. Like, someone gave it to me, and I wasn't even a Beastie Boys fan, really, but I didn't have any CDs. Like, I had a CD player, and I was like, I need music. And tapes are dumb. And so I was trying to get some stuff, and someone's like, here, you can have my old Paul's Boutique. And it didn't even have, like, a case. And I really jived that record. And then I think he took it back or something. I don't remember what happened, but... Yeah, what was the other one I was really into back in those days? The Chemical Brothers. You mentioned the Dust Brothers. I immediately think of the Chemical Brothers. So I loved all that breakbeat and that crazy production. What they would do. Yeah. There's a couple of albums from them that are like my, jam out. Leave me alone. I have to enjoy this record kind of moment. I think half of it's the nostalgia of when I was listening to it as a kid and stuff, but there's a couple of albums of theirs that I can remember like, oh no, we have to go through this part to at least this part where I'm like, or I get bored or whatever, and this must be a solid experience. I can't interrupt it with a phone call or conversation or a text. I gotta go from this part to this part. That's definitely my experience with a lot of their records. Neighbors' complaints. Yeah, man, one time I had this douchebag neighbor. I had to call the cops on him because I thought he was beating his fucking girlfriend. That's what I mean by douchebag. And anyways, he would always play music really loud, and it would, it was paper thin walls kind of scenario. And so I would bang on it, and they just bang back, and I'm like, what a cunt. So I had like a little sub, and I was like, well, two can play this game. And I would put on Chemical Brothers' It Doesn't Matter, which is just a solid 60 hertz buzz for bass tone for like 3 minutes. Bum, 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 on and on and on. I was like, yeah, buddy. You want to put down the pipe long enough to back off? Jackass. Of course, that's also when I learned that fighting fire with fire only creates more flames. So whatever, I mean. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had this little hatchback car, and someone loaned me or stole, I don't know what it was, but I had these 2 little bazooka bass cannons. I still have them somewhere. I just need to replace the drivers because they're done. They like melted, but or not melted, but the paper's all done. And yeah, I'd have that in my hatchback. That's what they're for, anyways. And I would just blast it and just do. Oh man, the good old days. And it was nice too because like that kind of bass I liked because it just resonated within the car, and it wasn't as I recall, too bad of standing waves. Back then, I was kind of like trying to generate standing waves, but it didn't resonate out of the car. Like my plate didn't do any of that. So I felt like I was kind of a cool guy. Bogwas, yeah. They're really only good for like if you have an open trunk type designed car. I read somewhere that that's what their whole design is, because you basically aim the driver towards your trunk door, and it's supposed to resonate. That's kind of true, but it's kind of not true, because really it's just omnidirectional. But whatever. They work. I made lots of enemies with my bass cannon. I think I jury-rigged like a crazy amp too, or maybe I just was coming off my stereo amp. Oh man, those days are so embarrassing. I wonder if that will work out. All right. All right, I'm connecting this power, but let me make double bubble sure that I connected it right, because yesterday would have been a much quicker day if I would have just checked that again and again and then referenced it. Okay, got fire. Alright, here, let me make myself go away and this guy come in. Weird, it's the same problem. There's like a static carrier wave. Here, it's easier if I crank this up. Where's this triangle coming from? So it's like the driver board isn't totally working. That's why I thought maybe it was a ground issue. But no, sir. We've got more issues than that. Oh, it's kind of quiet here. Let me see here. I can refer to my fog machine for advice. I broke my other one before stream. Super sad about it. Now I don't have to clean it. Oh yeah, Knight. So I was gonna tell you, you were talking about 500 series, and you really kind of got me going into it. And I talked to my buddy, who's a big freak about it, and he put me onto some resources, because I was like, well, you know, I need to get a case with a power supply and all that, and what's the cheapest? And I think he was saying, oh shit, I forgot the name of the company. AC, or what's it? Oh shit, I'll have to look it up again. But it's they're kind of one of the companies that's all they do is 500 series stuff And it's actually an acronym. Like you're just reading out an acronym. Oh man. Maybe it is API. Yeah, it was CAPI. That's what it was. CAPI, I think is what it was. Yeah, CAPI is, yeah. So they have a case. Here, we'll pull this up. That's, I think it was like 3 bills. It was a full-size case. I don't think I really need that because all I really wanted was for one, I wanted to be able to run the streams, main left and rights, through some nice, yummy compression, like either an opto compressor or maybe a tube-based. It doesn't really matter. I know that there's going to be some definite flavor in any compressor I buy for that. Maybe it was, where's the cases? Was it PSU? Oh, I'm just in there. Derps. Okay, so there's nothing in. There we go. God, that was fun. So I'd probably get the one with the DB25. I don't have I'd have to get a DB25 to 1/4 inch connector, but that's no one's gonna die making that happen. But if you know of a cheaper option, and these are full size ones, and like I was saying, I really just want like a couple of dual compressors, and I'd love to have like a really nice mic preamp for my Rode, because I don't really have, I have shit for preamps, and if I listen to any of those with headphones on, I can hear all this garbage, and it brings out the rage. I get ragey night, and then it's like Hulk smash, and then I don't have anything anymore to play. But this has 10 bays, looks like. Does it have another picture? Oh, here's the butt. Gotta look at the butt. Site is legit. Yeah. Well, he was telling me, like, I guess these guys left API and started this, or I don't know. It's some sort of that's a good price. Okay, bummer. I was hoping to get it for less. I'm trying to find a smaller case. It's Cappy to me half a decade or so ago. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Well, I'm just interested, like, a lot of people put me on to these 5. Oh, wait a minute. Can you buy, like, the case as a kit? Oh, baby, maybe. Oh, yo, guys, that's totally within our budget. I mean, they got to get more in stock. I didn't realize that. Wait, carcass parts? Oh, I may still have to get some more stuff. Well, either way, I could probably get a little bit of this price knocked down. Oh, here we go. You want to go in Habsy's night on a power supply? we'll save like looks like $5. I'm sure it'll come back in shipping. Oh, hey, what's up? Let's see here. Okay, the lunchbox. That's right. That's what I was trying to find. But you're thinking it's about the same cost. Well, how's it going, Jeff? We're just chilling for a little bit here. Getting ready to attack the living VCO. Attack the living VCO. This coffee's cold now. Oh wait, I guess I could try to reheat it with this, maybe? Or is it just gonna be more cold? God damn. Yeah, it's just warm water now. Delicious chocolatey truffled water. All right, well, I'll oh shit, I just missed this here. What are you buying? Was looking for maybe this one. Oh, how do I get that link to come up? Oh wait, yeah, I can do it this way. See if that works. Yeah, it does. Oh damn, that looks nice. Oh shit, it looks like it has the power supply built inside. So you probably have like a D sub in the back. That's nice. I know that there's a big kind of argument about putting a power supply inside and outside of your case. I'm sure there's some legitimate stuff, but I'm not there for it. Whether the power, I don't think you're ever going to get any issue. I'm sure they insulated it properly, and you've got ground planes shooting into it to insulate it. I wouldn't worry at all. Yeah, but are you familiar with these, Jeff? They're kind of like modulars in a lot of ways, but you can, these slots, you just slide it right in, and that's it. There's no more connections. There's no connections made on the front. Everything's made in the back. And you basically have like, well, God, what a bunch of useless links. Oh, that go nowhere. Does this go nowhere? All right, so there we go. Oh my God. So there you go. There's, I don't know what the hell. This looks like a multi-bus pickup. But that's the benefit to it, is that you can, it's modular, and you can, you're able to put in specific types of deals. So for my case, I want to find a couple of really nice opto compressors, or maybe a tube-based compressor. I'd like to just get, I'd like to have a nice compressor for like the jam streams, so that I can put the music through that, and if it's a little hot, it'll get all nice and warm and compressed, and it won't sound too bad. Slavanyan was the one who got me started on thinking about getting preamps and compressors. Then Moonhouse AV department showed me some color ones, which have saturation, overdrive, and stuff. Yeah, that's. I don't necessarily want to integrate them into my modular so much. It's just like, you know, I've been recording these streams and putting them on, and I listen to them, and I'm like, man, it'd be nice to have a compressor, but my Alesis 3630 is not, I don't want to use that thing. We did a whole stream with it, and I pulled it out halfway through because I was like, Jesus, this thing needs some love. I was actually thinking about working on that on the stream. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. The main problem that I have with systems like that is finding matrix boards with a suitable edge connector. I put mine in the guitar rack and haven't touched it in 20 years. Yeah, I'd like to have the stream, like the music anyways, run through that. And then I've been searching for a preamp for a while. I had a buddy of mine a long time ago who makes a really amazing preamp that I would love to have. And he's like, oh, you should have my preamp. And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to, man. Can I get a DIY version from you? You know, just the boards in a case? And he's like, I'll just give you a demo unit. And I reminded him like 3 or 4 times over the course of 6 months that offer, and I just never heard back. And I was like, you know what? This is going to become one of those things that ends a friendship. So I'll just let it go. And I'm just looking, now I'm in the mindset that like, well, this would be a fun way, and and there's tons of DIY projects for that. That's all we're going to do. I'm not going to buy a single commercial thing for this unless it's a screaming price or something. That's about the only time I break that rule. I was under the impression that the 3630 could be serviceable with a few mods. You know what? Cat and Cog was telling me there's some mods for it that can tighten up the speed on the attacks to where it's a lot quicker and it's more musical. Because the way it is just a dumb mic shoveler as far as I'm concerned, and it doesn't even. I don't even know if it does that great of a job at that. Well, we could do that tomorrow. We could almost do it now, but I don't want to be too schizophrenic and jump. Well, that's not schizophrenia. Whatever. I don't want to be too scatterbrained and jump around from project to project. Not yet. That's how I got into this mess. Gotta quit doing it to get into it. Anyways. What's hey Knight, do you have that link for that I think it was a opto compressor. There was a kit, and it was like $150, I want to say, for the kit. It was under 200. I wouldn't mind starting there and looking into that. as like a nice thing to start off with. I would try to. We'll have to see what the cost is and stuff. But I'd like to order, if I order any compressors that I plan to do in a stereo, I want to try to match them as much as I can get away with. Yeah, let's do that tomorrow though. We'll work on the 3630 and we'll take it apart and see what we can do. If there's anything, I'll try to look up on the mods. There was this site, DIYRecordingEquipment.com, and another. Okay. Let me hit this. Hairball audio. I think it was JLM. I think that's what it was. Uh, 500 DIY kits. Let's check out what they got. Let's see if anything's in our... Oh wait, this shit's in Australia, isn't it? Damn it. Fucking... Those are the three I'm bouncing around. Copy that. Let's see what these guys have, because I don't know. I'd like to start working on those. Those would be fun kits. And it's something I need. Oh, this is what I was looking at, baby. Okay, whatever. It's kind of stupid that the picture's like this. Oh wait, this is the one I showed you, right? I think this is the one that my friend was interested in, and I showed you, but it was like the most expensivest. Yeah, at $377. Yeah. Because he's the one that started this whole thing, because he pointed me to this, and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, there we go. That's the money shot. I was like, holy shit, that looks really, 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 really dope. And it has a ton of really cool functions that I would really I would actually use. But yeah, I'd need two of those. I'm not spending $1,000. So this was Hairball, and you said they had one, a FET. There we go. And I don't really care about the type. The Lola mic. Revision B, revision F. Let's see. Is this a, what is this exactly? Input. Okay, so this is a compressor. These aren't kits. Okay, I thought these were. Oh yeah, that's a painful price for a kit. Oh, did they not sell kits? They just sell commercials? Oh, no, I'm not looking right. Sorry, guys. Build support services, DIY resources. Okay. I see what's up. Okay, I think I know how I screwed up. No, I think I'm in the right spot. Just your style. Faceplate and PCB only, no parts. That's fine. That would be preferred anyways, because it makes it easier to match. Unless they're, well, except for certain stock, but I'll get over it. I won't buy like 100 transformers to see which ones are identical. I don't even know how you check for that kind of thing. Okay. So we got this. Wish I could see the front better. I like that big ass readout there. Too. Alright. And then we've got these guys, DIY. Oh, I like that. That's clever. Oh, they're so clever. 500 series. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, and this was the one I think you were telling me about, Knight. Because this and this are basically... Or no, never mind. These are... Oh, no, this is an OLA, and this is just the... Okay. So they're birds of a feather. So you've got limit. You can link. Oh, that's cool. Dry wet. That's weird. Why would you ever do that with a compressor? I don't understand that one. Does this guy have that? Can't even see its face. Oh yeah, we gotta go to this side picture. Well, it just says min max. It just says level. No, what is it? Makeup and threshold. Yeah, so it doesn't have a mix. That's weird. What a weird thing to put. Birds of a feather are plucked together. Vintage and modern. Yeah, 6 bills would be a lot. But that's, I don't know. That's something to look down the road at and think about. Shh, I'm thinking. Oh, man. Yeah, there's got to be some more. But, you know, really, mate, this isn't it's not unreasonable to cost. When you look at all these components, I mean, that transformer's got to be the bulk of it, of the cost. And then a lot of those caps, these pots, all this, it's really got to contribute to the price. So it's not too bad. Oh, you get that with when you buy it? 20 movies for easy recall stereo operation. Here, let's watch this. I'm kind of, oh god, that's right, I can't do that. That's not how computers work. Oh wait, can I, well, I can't play audio without messing with stuff I don't want to mess with.
Hi, I'm Peterson Goodwin.
There it goes, play through the computer. I don't really care what you gotta say, bro. Can I just look at it? Can you show me? No. You're just sticking your finger in it and peeking through. You don't have two monitors, bro? Do you even know how to make videos? Oh my god, you make me ashamed to be myself. Alright, I'm done with that. Oh, I know what that means. Switchable wedge drive mix. That's so weird. Limiter, high pass, mix, link enabled for stereo linking. Cool. I didn't know you could do that. So it's basically a $77 difference between these two, plus whatever taxes you got to pay to get it into the US. Must be other. I was looking at the former RNC, but they're like a third of the 19-inch rack size boxes. Huh. It's like, oh, they also make Series 500 versions, but they're like $100 more. Weird. Let me check that out. No, it's not the one I want to pull up. It doesn't say I copied it, it just happens. Might have to clear out some of these tabs. Oh, yeah. I've heard of this. $247, and this is $185. Ouch, yeah. Really? Huh. Sauvignon swears by it. Interesting. You know, I really don't think any of these you're going to get are going to be anything less than really nice. So, I don't know. I think you'd be all right with just about any of these. But this doesn't come in a kit. This is only commercial. Then it's out. Only do kits. Somehow that might be cheaper, unless it's cheaper. then we'll buy it. You know, other than this sweet as hell meter, which God, it is bloody beautiful. I think that's most of the cost difference. There is like, I remember this has like a couple of extra functions. Yeah, those the pots have a pull push thing. The real nice compressor is really nice. Rock and roll. They're stereo too. Oh, they're stereo on their own? Because that's... Because that's interesting. Or do you have to get two and link them? Oh, there's the link, so there's my answer. It's all trapped there in the words. Yeah, there's a link switch on the 500, but you gotta have two. apparently. 3 times the PCBs have all parts valued directly over the overlay for the fast building. Blah, blah, blah. Hard relay bypass. Meter switchable gain reduction. Yeah, there's... I think there's a little bit of extra flexibility on this high pass filter. Let me look at the difference real quick here. Boink. Yeah, it just has a single high pass filter that's just locked at whatever it is, 100 or... and my microphone doesn't have a built-in. Now I do have an AKG that does, but I don't like using that. I find that mic's better for high pressure stuff. Oh, but this one goes to 200. Screw that. I don't want to go up to 2 unless it's a smooth. Nah. Huge output, same as the Neve. I don't really care about that. Double-sided gold plated. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. So I'm kind of leaning towards this because I think I'd be really happy with that. I'd really like to. I've used VST optos before, and I've really been happy with how they behave and how they react. I need to do some more research so I can maybe know what's going on better, but yeah, anyways. $40 is pretty cheap too for that. Do these guys, do they have a, they make a pre, right? There we go, you said the Lola mic pre. Oh, but that doesn't look like there's a DIY. Oh wait, here it is. I can just read the words. The 1/3 version is stereo in 1 unit. Oh, cool. So the stereo, okay, so. Oh, wow, so that's even more of a pain. Yeah, well, it's the nature of how it's set up. They're all always going to grab a single deal. I think if you were to make one that was like double-sided, then that would work because it would grab 2 jacks on the back, or maybe if it grabbed 2 of the interfaces in the back of it. I don't know. So $295 for this mic pre with a DIN. That's cool. Is it? I don't know. What's the switch here? PPMVU? Oh, for the meter. This is kind of cool. I guess it sounds nice. Anderson transformer. Okay. Man, I wouldn't mind trying to find something. So I don't know Ed Anderson transformers. I don't know anything about that brand or anything or that design, but I do know that Jensen transformers are some of the best and my kind of preferred transformation device. Well, it's good it has Phantom, because I absolutely have to have that. Oh, that's pretty beefy. Okay. Well, that is, what else is this DIY? Oh yeah, and yeah, there's a lot of EQs that I would be interested in trying out too. Are you planning on an all DIY? Yeah, exactly. Well, I've kind of just started looking into it because a buddy client friend was like, "Hey, can you build these?" And I started looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of cool." And I'd always knew about 500 series, but I didn't know. I thought it was all commercial stuff. I didn't know that there was any DIY for it. And upon learning that, I'm like, oh, well, crap. Now I'm interested. Because honestly, I would like, for the music streams, I'd love to be able to route all the synths and everything through the through some nice compression, you know. And then at the same time, I've been searching for a nice preamp for my Rode mic, my NT1, for a while, because it's one of those scenarios where I finally, you know, I have like a nice mic. I have an AKG C414, I think, or CB414. I can't remember. And it's okay, but I got that Rode, and I've got got my headphones on. I got them cranked, and I can just hear all the noise in the preamp. So I'll switch to a different channel, and I hear different noise. I switch to a different mixer, and I'm like, well, this is a little better. And I'm literally going down to like, what's the least noisiest? And it's like, I know mixer channels are, they get beat up real fast. So, it's gonna happen. And I'd like to have something nice. Let's totally change the direction I might take it in. Uh-oh. Now when you say this totally changed, are you talking about the 500? Or are you referring to me? I'm always changing stuff, man. I love making things. Something out of nothing. It's a neat gift. Yeah, well, I mean, I won't get too deep. Like I said, I love some compression. I'd like to have a stereo compressor, and then a nice preamp would be cool. Anything else is gravy, If I could get maybe a cool EQ or something like that on top of it, that would be nice. But for the most part, my primary interest is getting those things because I have immediate use for them. I'm like, oh, I will immediately make that happen. Check out some of those daughter boards. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted with dreams. What are we talking about here? $500 XT EXT series extender kit. Hey, Synth, how's it going? We're just kind of staring down this rabbit hole. I don't know if we're going to find anything. Man, I'm going to have to make myself bigger. There we go. Yeah. Kind of looking at some 500 series stuff. So I found a pretty inexpensive case option. And so, oops. So what I want. Yeah, this guy here. So you can get a DIY kit for, I don't know, 300 or less. And that's a deep hole, right? Yeah, well, it's not as bad as a modular hole. Hey, Angie Pants, what's up? That case is the gateway. Well, it's the first thing you need. That's like the worst part about any of this kind of stuff where it's modular. You're like, well, now I gotta get a case. So you might as well just get a big swig of water and take that pill. Oh, God, it was so big. Such a giant pill. Oh, my God, it's sitting in my stomach like a burrito. Oh, them empty slots to fill. Yeah, well, so this looks like a pretty decent price. I'm going to find out. I think this is all, yeah, so $329. So that would be the cost. I kind of want to switch this over to a DB25 connector, which should take the price down a little bit. But yeah, I'd like to get some, like here's another option. It's $350 and that's commercial built, but it's an 8 slot. But it's really nice because the power's built into it as well. Which is going to add to that price. Like this is $300, but then you've got to buy a $95, where is it? $95 power supply thing or whatever. So it's still like $400. So I don't know. This isn't too bad, but it's commercial. So I'd like to try to stick with DIY as much as possible. Powered Quace all the way, yeah. I just wish it was DIY. I'd love to just build this thing myself. It looks sexy. Such a handsome fellow there. Well, hello. Those connectors, they look hungry. I'm lazy and don't want to build anything. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, so anyways. And I think I'm going to go with, for the time being, I want to do this opto compressor, a pair of these, and then this. So far, I like this mic pre. I'm going to keep searching for a good mic pre, though. Would you slide here? Oh. This is the Pro? Oh, God. What the hell is that? L slot, R slot? I didn't know you could do that. Nah, this wouldn't work for me. Oh my God, that guy looked like the Riddler or something. Jesus. You won't win with me. Yummy. Very yummy. Yeah, I'd like this more, but the extra features aren't really worth it to me. Really, that sweet meter is the only thing that it's hard to walk away from. Because I don't need the 200 hertz pass. I'm never going to do that. Ever. And then the ratio switches are fine. I don't really care. This is one reason I watch y'all stream Vicarious Synth Building. Yeah, you know. At least you said vicarious and not voyeuristic. Then we're getting weird. Alright, well, anyways, I think that's enough of staring down that hole. Into that black. Oh, so if you guys were here yesterday or whatever, as far as the Zox hearts go, I should probably even change the title of the stream. So we determined that everything's working right now. It should work, but these switches here are the wrong kind of switches. And I even debated like taking the wires and manually tying them together myself, but I'd rather not. But that's it. So this thing should pass audio and everything like that. I just got to get new switches for that. So, but instead, we're working on our good old buddy, the Living VCO, and it is giving us crap. They're giving us some weird stuff. Let me tighten this shot in, as they say in video worlds. So it's kind of like there's two waves happening at the same time. You have to look at the colors sometime. What do you do? Use SP, ST instead of SP, DT? There you go. Knight's got it. I used on, off, on instead of on, on. And it makes no sense because I love to go on and on and on. And with the Rebel Yale, wait, that's not right. That's she yells ma 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 ma. With the Taco Bell, she yells ma ma ma. It's the Taco Bell, she yells ma ma ma. In the drive-thru, yeah, she yells ma 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 ma. Yow. Interesting. So that should put out something. Let's look at these Blair Witch. Spooky. So spooky. Yeah, so they're all behaving right, but, or they're all behaving the same. Oh, my knuckles itch. Must have been from dragging them on that floor. Knuckle dragging. Okay. So. I guess the next step would be really to look at the driver board and test the outputs. From what I can tell, the driver out doesn't seem to do anything. Like, it doesn't push the voltage or anything like that. So it's possible that that's where our issue might be. So we'll just kind of poke around. Just poke around. Oh wait, I gotta look this way. Angie Pants is little bear, little doggy. Hey there, hey there. Aww, so cute. With your little hat or whatever that is. It's like a muckluck. I don't know. You know what rhymes with muttluck? Yo, Mac Joe with the 1,000 biddies. Yo, thank you so much. You're a trooper.
You're a true analog soldier.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Rock and roll. Heart to you. Thanks, it cheers me up. This thing is like a big nasty, and your bits kind of made me go, all right, okay. You zapped me in the butt with your little cattle prod of kindness.
I'm telling you, folks.
You must like you're singing.
Another one. Nut. Yeah, they call us nuts. That's because we're too hard to crack. And we're salty, and we're delicious, and about 2% of the population is allergic to us. That's why no one likes us. Because they're allergic. They have a conspiracy nut allergy. This has been put into place a long time ago, folks. By Bill. You know who. And Tip Top.
Thanks, Mac Joe. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Rock and roll. All right. Well, now you've energized me. I have the power of 1,000 dorks. I wonder what's the cut of Twitch on biddies. Yeah, I noticed that it seems to be changing. Because I saw that too, and I was like, oh my god, you guys, we're just going to go back to the donations thing. But then PayPal's just going to make all the money from that. All right. I was trying to look it up because they said that they were changing it recently, and I was just like, "Oh, you guys are killing me! Come on, just be cool."
Conspiracy nut allergy. That's what they're doing, folks. I can't make this up. It's...
That's what makes this so fun with the whole analog Jones is you could just like freeform complete nonsense, and the hardest part is to keep a straight face. You got to say it with like conviction and not like lose your shit when you say conspiracy nut allergy. That's like the only that's the work. How you doing, Mac Joe? By the way, we're just working on this bad boy, trying to make her sing, or at least do something right. I kind of feel like research on this on using a 3086 may be warranted to see if other people have the same problem that I am experiencing. And I'm supposed to get like an original one, which I think I can find on the dark web.
Probably won't even have to go that far. Let's do it this way. This will be nice and clean. Rock and roll. Let's go. Okay, so I just got this guy connected, just the driver board. I want to see what comes out of this. I don't recall how much testing we did really with it. Like maybe I didn't think there was any we could do, so I kind of was like, fudge it. The problem is there is no problem. It's all figment of your imagination, a glitch in the matrix. Thank you, Casiris. That's comforting in an existential dread way. Should be $10 US from a vid I just watched. Yeah, that's what I think it equals out to, but they said something recently where they were changing it. Let me see. I may be remembering something different. Let me, oh, I closed that window out, didn't I? Here, let me pull this up and I'll look real quick. Because it's in the little, oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe it was the discount that they were giving or something like that. But yeah, it's supposed to be $10 basically is what it's supposed to equal out to. I got my first, I don't know how to check. I got my first like check from them. So, but I haven't seen the stub yet to see what the breakdown is of everything, because I'd like to, I'm a numbers guy sometimes when it suits me. And so I'd like to see what it comes out to, but in internet world, it's 1,000, which is awesome. Too awesome. Two. All right. Gotta. So let's power her up. No smoke, please. Thank you. And I guess the first thing I want to do is just make sure we're getting. So there's a little bit of a load on the positive. I think that was what they were before. Let me pull this off just to see. So let me double bubble here. 11 1/3. 11 1/23. So let me pull this power off real fast. Oh, here, I can just do it here. It's probably faster. And I'm gonna do the same thing real quick. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, they make their money on the front end. Yep, exactly. So, and it's kind of like the gift card thing. Like they're hoping you don't spend all your gift card money. That's what get paid the big bucks, so that this, so what's this one doing? Is it giving you the line hum? No, it's, okay, just a second here. So there is a bit of a load on there that's it's kind of lower than I'd expect. So, this is the good old Junger Hobble living VCO. We're at this point right now where everything outputs, and but it looks like garbage. And that was what it was doing before, but now that we've assembled it all together and all the boards are talking to each other, now we've got garbage and this weird triangle carrier wave or something. I don't know what it is. but it's a new problem, and it wasn't there before. So my my thought process at the moment is, well, let's go in and check the driver board, because I never really had a way to test it before. So I want to see, one thing that is working on the driver board is the triangle to sine wave shaper. Seems to be working. It could definitely use some love, but it is affecting, it's rolling off the points on the triangle. But as far as the portamento, as far as the CV, as far as the driver circuit goes, I don't see that working at all. And I'm wondering if that's the cause of everything. There you go, Casiris. The more you know. No, that's basically the short and the fat of it. Trying to think. So I'm kind of weirded out though that I did have a big load, or I had a big load drop off with just this board. It's not a lot, but it was like half an amp or half a volt. So I think for starters, just to see, I'm gonna pop out. What are these? This is 74, and this is, oh, they're two different 74s. That's weird. I don't know if that was, well, they're from different lots. By the way, these make excellent knob poppers if you ever need to pop some knobs off. If they're those kind with the D shaft and you don't want to scrape or rip up your thing. We just figured this out like last week. I'm like, oh cool, this tool has 2 uses. 2. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Alright, so let's power this guy up and see if it if we have the same load difference. Positive rail. Yeah, now we're at normal. Now we're at normal. So I think one of these guys is pulling more than it's supposed to. I'm gonna guess it's this LM13600. And the reason I say that is because that's part of the whole circuit that's not working. These TLO74s are part of the wave shaping, I believe. And these are working. So to test this out, I'm just going to pop them in, the 74s first. We'll take a quick measurement, and then we'll put the 13700 in. Which, that's the other component. It says 600, but I'm using a 700. I keep substituting these components, and I'm wondering if that's... Everything says that they're the same except for this one detail that I'm like, does that matter? Because I don't know. Casiris, I'm wondering if it's one of the ICs. It could explain a few issues. Yeah, that's my mindset as well. Take note of the nod popper. Seriously, DJ Fox, that's we were taking apart the Nava, and I realized I was like, oh, here, I'll use this to pull. This is so much easier. This is the way to do it. And I was kind of joking at first, but talk about art imitating life. Bridge, I have 2 knobs where an internal bit has snapped off, so I can't put them back on, and replace reciprocally because long discontinued product. I have that problem right now. I need to find some switches for. I want to repair this. So I have this the Studer cassette deck, and it has these stupid fucking switches that are these big long plastic levers. And they stick way out, and they're very susceptible to staring at really hard, and they break. and they're $100 if you want to get new old stock. And so I'm trying to find a cheaper option because it's not mine. I feel really bad. I told the person about it, but I don't want to give it back to them like that. So I'd like to try to find it if it's possible. I just haven't gotten off my butt to do it. Those transconductance op amps are picky with their specs. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is I'm wondering, I mean, everyone says that it's the same, but you know, there's a number difference. Oh, hey, look at that. That's a little low. That's really, really low. The hell? Is this... Make sure I'm not shorting anything out. That was really weird. Let's try it again. Yeah, 4 volts. 11. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, so one of these, that's probably this very warm one, is not doing too good. So I'm gonna pop this little stupid thing out. Now we just have one in. Let's that's right, and that's pretty close to what it should be. That's right, and that's pretty close to what it should be. Let's pop that 13600 in, or 700, or whatever, I don't know. I did try to mess with myself by putting the socket in backwards. I love playing those jokes. eBay, buying a broken or for parts or something on eBay, it's when I get a lot of my shit. Yeah, those are eBay prices, the $100. Okay, so that op amp, this TLO74 is bad. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to move this one that doesn't seem bad over to that spot and see what happens. All right, so let's replace this guy. I'm just gonna throw it in the trash. And oh, hey there. I think these are from the same stock. I could match them up, but I don't think it's necessary. If it was the same, they wouldn't have allocated a new part number. Pull the other 3, and you've got the bells on. Burn it! How do you keep killing op amps? That's a good question. I haven't been following you all that long, and that certainly isn't the first time you've had a blown op amp. Yeah, to be frank, mate, I don't know. I've never had this many component failures ever. Like in the last few months, I've seen so many things that I've had to eat my hat because I'm like, okay, well, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we'll go ahead and test this, but these never fail. So it's kind of just to rule it out. Oh, it failed. Okay. Are we sure? Let me check. Yeah, that's failed. Okay. We don't talk about those. I blame your power supply. Yeah. I need a bench power supply. I need to invest in one. Maybe Santa Claus. I'll talk to Santa Claus, see if Santa Claus will give me one.
Dear Santa, I have been a good guy. Can you please get me the Rago 31D75 power supply with dual volt voltage and a 5-volt rail with 1 amp current and 3 amps, please? I would love you. And oh, can I get adjustable current control for shut off? Do you have a dead man switch built into that? I need that too. Just in case, you know, I forget to turn it off.
Yeah, those voltage regulators, that was weird. And if you guys haven't seen that, you know what I'm talking about. I had like I was building these power supplies, and they're supposed to be 12 volts, and they would give me weird junk, like junk. And I couldn't figure it out. I thought the boards were bad. Got new boards, got a new design, everything. Same problem. The Cat and Cogs built these boards. He went and built like one and took pictures and was like, "Hey man, mine's giving the correct voltage. It's your components." And I bought new ones, and sure enough. But what was weird is it was like I had like a half dozen of these or so, like 6 or 8, and they were all bad. They all put out crap. That's what was confusing. I'm like, oh, well, here, I'll replace this voltage regulator with this other one. See, it's still doing the same weird crap. And they all turned out to be bad. And I have no clue how that ever happens. I would love to hear a theory. Yeah, it's a batch of LMs. Bench PSU project, precursor to 500 series PSU. Yeah, you make a good point there, for sure, Faxis, that wouldn't be a bad idea. And you know, that was the issue that I've had, is that, you know, when I can't do a lot of mixers and console repairs because I don't have a dual power supply, like a bi-rail power supply, and I kind of need that. China virus, you know, and they were really, it was a long time ago. I bought them like easily 10 years ago, so I don't know. It was weird. Who are all these people? All right, so now we've got 3 new ones in, or 3 good ones in. Let's do the measurements. So that positive rail is still kind of low, and that negative one. So we're back to that same situation where it's got a heavy load on it, and I didn't think it should. So let me take this off. I'm going to take the 13600 out and see what I get with that. See if I can repeat these problems. I'm wondering if I don't know. It's weird. I thought I nailed it. Okay, that's good-ish. Yeah, this guy's just taking up a lot of juice, but it's functioning correctly. So we'll put the 13th whatever back in. Part of the conspiracy. They're getting us at the component level, folks. They know where to hit us the worst. They're taking away our dip sockets, replacing them with surface mounts. That's how they're gonna start. And we're all gonna get shipped with surface mount components. Let's down and say we didn't. Okay, so I guess this is, let's check. See if I can get any signal out of driver out, which was over here. Yeah, here it is. Let me plug it in. So this top one should be the tune. Ooh, hey. That seems to be working. That's good news. Let me see if this portamento function is happening. Don't really see that, which kind of sucks. But one step at a time. So let's pop this thing back in and power them all up and see what it looks like. I guess I don't have to put this thing in, but it's going to anyways because the ribbon cables are so damn short. Because I don't know. I'm trying to save ribbon cable.
Trying to save it. They want to take it away from us. Gotta conserve, stockpile. Get all your alpha pots you can. They're Taiwanese. You know what that means. I don't. I'll let your imagination soar with that one.
There you go. I won't even plant. I'll just plant the seed. You can water it.
Homegrown pots. That's right. Try some of Analog Jones' homegrown pot pills. Make you feel like a real synth person. Make you feel like a synthesizer.
I don't know where that came from. All right. Zoop. Zoop. Man. It's blowing in there. Zerp. And zerp. Oh my goodness. Get on there, you son of a bitch. Hate you. No one ever liked you. Okay, so switch out of the meter here and we'll switch over to good old what do we call her? I don't know. The screen. The screen of knowledge. The scope of wisdom. Let me just make sure I plugged it in right, because, you know, we've only got so much time today. Okay, so... Oh, that's the portamento, that's vibrato rate, that's depth, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Let me check something here. If I were to take the power off of the driver board, will we still have that triangle nonsense? We do. Ooh, and I don't know if that's glitching or if it's trying to. So that makes me think. Oh, one of the weekdays is not in there all the way. So I'm going to disconnect these little header connectors. So we've only got this last one plugged in. And these connectors are just the IOs. Huh. It's still doing that. That IC is not in there all the way. All right. Well, oh shoot. Sorry, guys. Oh wait, I guess I did. Bleep. What is up, Bleep? Got any more of them synth pot pills? Got any more of them transistors? I sure would like some of them. Got any more of them pot? I could use 100K or 50K linear logarithm. I don't care, linear or log. I'll take it all. Usually I can't listen to This Is Fun. Well, good. I'm glad that when I open my mouth, entertainment spews out. If it was otherwise, I'd feel sad. However, I do need to go to the restroom really fast. Matched pair transit. Oh, there we go. Now we're doing the puns. Matched pair transit. I'll go get some fruit. Oh, we got some memes to make. I'll just go to the store, put a couple pairs. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll be back real quick, guys. Today I learned that for many purposes, you can convert a linear potentiometer to a logarithmic potentiometer by tying a fixed resistor between the wiper and one of the extremis.
I did not know that.
I've heard there's some voodoo that you can do. You know, do what? But remind me of the babe. The babe with the power. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Without measuring it, it's hard to say. But, I mean, if you're going from linear to logarithmic, then it's going to be like an audio volume knob scenario where you would want it to step up, so it's almost arbitrary. So, you know. All right, let's put this rude boy up. God, it's so big. I know. There we go. That's a little better. I'm just gonna roll myself back. So, what year is it? What's going on? What's happening? Okay, so I'm gonna kill power to these other things. So now we're just powering this third board. It is still wired to the rest of these guys. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, you guys can't see this. This is shock on my face. What the ever living hell? How does... Wait, what? Alright, well let me connect these back up. They're not powered, so it really doesn't matter what I do to them. It's still a little weird. I see something going on there. I don't think it's a... Yeah, you see there's still a little bit of... You can see a pattern right there. But it's greatly reduced. So I'm wondering now if it's inherent. And when you keep adding the ground to it, it keeps making it worse. You know? Because I think that's what's happening. Something's fubbing it up at the ground level on all of them. And that's where that pattern is from that other triangle. Or that triangle wave or saw wave or whatever the hell that is. It's pushing through there. Which would explain why the other waves look like garbage too. Let's check them out still. Here's a good old pulse. Actually, pulse doesn't look too bad. It's still got, yeah, never mind, I take that back. It's got that same modulation going. There's our triangle. Yo dog, I heard you like triangles, so I put a triangle on your triangle. And that's why we're getting that jitter. So yeah, something's... Oh yeah, the sign's not gonna work because the thing's not on. the driver board. All right. This is a good one. Why is that? So, if I were to attach the driver board to this, I'm killing the power. All right. I wonder if it would mess it up. How weird. So I turn the master tune up and down. I'm not getting really much. Oh, here, let me hit the enable or disable switch. No, well, maybe a little bit. I can't tell. And then this knob is useless at the moment. Yeah. But this is fine. God. Let me just put this on continuity real quick and make sure these grounds are making it to each other. Because they should. So here's a ground. Yeah. Yeah, they're all making it. So that's not the issue. What else could it be? He asked in a out loudish voice. You know, I know it sounds stupid, but I haven't really messed with these. We messed with this trimmer on the top. Here, I gotta be careful not to knock this over or short this out. So yeah, we messed with this trimmer. Oh, I lost my tweezers. There they are. But I don't remember if we messed with this one. And this was like to set the pulse bias, as I recall. But I can't remember what the other trimmer was for. It's probably not important. And then these, I think, were volts per octave, is what they're for. This is strange. Oh my god, there's part of that. Let's see. Alright. Oh, wait. I gotta take one of those little pills that Mario gave me. Alright. This is starting to hurt me on the inside a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on, you little bugger. Come off. Yeah. Sorry, I got the fan blowing on my mic. Just realized that's that cool wind sound was. Thought it was a song. I'm like, oh no, that's me. Butthole. Burning on the inside, exactly. It's a fire that never goes away. Ugh. well, let me get Mr. Screwdriver. Let me get the right size one. Is this right? No. Is this right? Yes. So I don't know, I'm just gonna see right now it's pointing at, it's not pointing at anything, it's telling me to go back. So it's pointing at this marker here. Alright, so this clearly has something to do with not the saw wave. Let me try this one. I'm just going to turn this. Just keep turning it until things go away. I'm pretty sure this is the bias. It only works on the pulse wave. I'll switch over just to confirm my pretty sure's. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Up. There you go. God. A little bit more. A little too much. Alright, that's good enough for this. Now what does this affect you? This guy over here? No? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Oscillator, oscillates, oscillates. Yep. Square wave. Yep. Uh-huh. Square wave. And then, yeah. I remember I was like 16 or something. I was getting ready to leave for like my birthday or something like that. I remember there's a friend there with me, and that was on TV, and there was like an oscillating fan, and they were acting all goofy, like whoa, and then they're like fan blows. Yep. And I always thought that was so funny. It's like, yes, fans blow. You guys have a secret joke. So these tremors are not doing anything except making me sad. I guess I could look at the manual again. I kind of remember that what some of them kind of do, but kind of don't. It's gonna be a chance to clear out all these goddamn tabs, maybe. I want to keep that. That's, oh wait, that's one thing I need actually. So there you go. Get rid of this. Make some room here. Make some room here. Clear this out. Alright, here, I'll just do this too. Or was it family car? Yeah, I'm not even sure what that is, what you're referring to, because I don't remember that. Well, I do remember the Martians. Yep. All right. They lived outside Ernie's window in the flower bed. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. I remember, yeah, there was a bunch of, yeah, there was like these guys that lived on the flower. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't know they had a name, or I don't remember the name. That's probably the worst part. Those are the twiddle bugs outside the window. Yeah, there, it's settled. Yeah, that sounds more familiar. Oh my gosh. So something on all of these is modulating the frequency. So it's kind of I'm thinking less and less that I did something wrong, as in mechanically, but I'm wondering let me put this on the big screen here. So it's you bloody fucker. It's really noisy, I just realized. Here, let me turn the music up a little bit. Gotta counter that. Like, man, that's just all that fan. Oh, Angie Pants' cat, or dog, or whatever that is. Yep. Okay, so here's the issue that I'm kind of starting to see. The waveform is getting corrupt somehow, and it's inherent, and it gets exacerbated. It's in the ground. Like the ground, I think, is where it's happening, because it travels down the power rails. Or it travels down the ribbon cable, and I don't think it's I mean, I can measure. I guess we could measure the volt. We can look at the scope on the voltage, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't know. Let's look. Actually, that's not the dumbest thing to see. Come to think of it. So I'm gonna. How am I gonna do this? I guess I could just grab off this guy right here. Oh, you guys aren't gonna believe what I'm looking at. So that's the positive rail. So not supposed to do that, by the way. I don't think, I mean, I'm not. Okay, hold up. So, let me power this down. Oh, here, I can just disconnect it here. All right. All right, so here's our power supply. So here's our negative rail. Our range. I might have gone too far. No, it's fine. Okay, maybe it is supposed to look like that. It just seems weird. To me. It's not going to tick it on this side. Okay. Kind of weird there, right? Okay, well, I'm going to assume that that's not the issue for the time being. But it is interesting that... Oh, you know what we could do? Oh shit, I just powered this up live. Oh well, hopefully it didn't die. So I just thought of something. I can look at both waveforms at the same time. And we can kind of see if our weirdo one so we can kind of see our carrier. Here, let me actually let's set it up so that all of these are powered, so we can really notice it. If it's the ground that's an issue, would AC coupling the scope dampen the effect? If I'm understanding you right, I was on the DC side when I went to the, to this side. Yeah, but it just put it on a top bias. All right. Power her up. Okay. Oops, sorry there, Mr. Mike. So there we go. There's that crazy. Oh wait, am I on this side? Oh, weird. It's also registering. That might not be right. It's registering a really high frequency. So let me take this out and put it into saw mode. Would you like to play a game? And grab the other probe, plug it in. So my idea here is that I want to see if this, I'm just kind of curious if this power is what's creating this weird waveform. Probably gonna freak out when I do auto to both. Yeah. Oh, here, let me couple channel to be right. No. Hey there. Okay, so channel 1. Yeah, pretty damn close, right? Here, let me put it on top of it. Nice trigger from channel 2. There you go. It's a little more stable. Well, it was stable. There we go. So this may require some research, to be perfectly honest with you guys, because I'm a little stumped. But at least I kind of have a little bit of information to go at. Let's try the other. Here's the same one, or this is the oscillator 2. It's almost the same thing. And I can crank up our frequency there, and you can see it like go down to a fairly low. Probably would be better if it wasn't doing this. Oh, I'm sorry, I got the stupid screen up there. I wish that thing would auto go away. All right, and then let's do oscillator 1. And yeah, exactly the same thing, and it's all coming through the power. Or it's in the ground. I mean, either way, it's in each oscillator. So it's not an assembly problem, unless I assembled all 3 of them the same stupid way. But I saw this earlier. We had this problem earlier. It just wasn't as pronounced until you keep adding more power onto it, and then it I guess it's like feeding through ground or something. I don't know. It's coming somewhere, and I'll be honest. I'm not really sure. I don't know if this is indicative of using the 3086 instead of the 3046. Choke it to death with inductors on your power supply. Just get it. No, I don't have any. I don't think it's the power supply. I mean, I could throw some caps in here to clean this up. But I mean, this is a major, major problem. This isn't like jitter, which that's there too. Or you know what? I wonder if that's the. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's not jitter at all. Maybe that's the portamento. Or that. No, I guess not. No, they're still jittery as hell. And it kind of takes me back to this. And I keep thinking there might be something up with this. Let's thought for a minute I saw smoke. Let's see, here, let's do this. So make it a little easier. JH VCO LM 3086. Are there any old forum posts of troubleshooting this? I personally would have avoided something like this. It's so old and obscure and never documented, I bet. So it is documented, but it's weird. It's not, oh, sorry. It's not the one that that we're doing. And yeah, that's where things get pretty obscure. So it looks like the random sources made one. Oh, there's that. I think I have that board. Maybe not. This looks a little different. But that's the one I'm selling to you. That's not the same thing. This is different than what I have. Cause mine's electro music. Where'd I put it? Yeah. Yeah, this is different than that. Where's the manufacturer? Here, sorry, let me put myself in here. Oh, hey, who's got goofy hair? I got goofy hair. Where does it say the name? Oh, weird. It doesn't really say the name on here. It just has a symbol, which is like a little Pisces. I think that's what that is. Maybe not. But yeah, I don't see any other labeling. But this and that are different. See this one has the modem connectors for all four, and this one does not. And that one says J Hobble, and the one I have does not. This is an unfamiliar, yeah, different. The original site also seems to different from what you have. Yeah, there's a lot of differences. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to troubleshoot, but none of the changes should be that much. I'm just trying to find out if someone's made this with a 3086 and it works fine, is what I'm like to know. I can't tell if theirs is. Oh, it doesn't even say. It just says IC3C. Yeah, it just gives the IC number. It doesn't. Is there a bum? Bum 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 bum. Bum. Night works. I guess I missed it. There's the 13700. Did I go? Oh man, I think I went bounds again or something. God, I cannot read anymore. Brain mush. And to be honest, this is in kind of a weird. Zener diode. Yeah. That. Zener. It's the Zener. Is that what it's using? So 2134? Oh no, it says 7. That's not, that can't be it. There's only 3 of these things. Where's the damn... Where's the IC for the oscillator? I can't find it. I'm going nuts. Where is it on this fucking build sheet? These are all stupid resistors. Stupid, 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 and then ferrite beads. Then Tempcos, and then 3 TLO74s and 5 TLO72s, and another TLO72. Yeah, what the fuck? Why can't you just... Or OPA 2134. Oh, I guess that's for... I know, and they're not helping me. So IC1 is the main. No, I'm looking for IC3. Apparently. No, that's not it either. What the crap, man? I'm getting confused. This may be a little weirder than I thought. I thought it would be closer. What the fuck is a BMP 429-1Y? My favorite MC. IC3. All those damn ferrites. So this doesn't even operate the same way as the one I have. This uses a totally different principle, apparently, for the oscillator. What is these? QM. Yeah, what the hell is this? Are these supposed to be fancy transistors? Are they them fancy transistors from Europe? The PAMP 421. Yeah, this is like the transistors. So yeah, this isn't the same. I'm wasting my time. I need to find one that is using a 3086. And look at that. I keep getting that. There. It doesn't look like anything is there. Let me just get rid of homie's name here. It's Living VCO. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I started with an MC for which looked promising. While I was waiting, I ordered a 1496. I continued my simulation with the 13700. Better. Okay, yeah, that's what I kind of understand is that the 1300, 137 and the 13600, their differences don't really come up in these scenarios. Not found. 404 my life, buddy. You 404'd my life. Input operational amplifier. None of this shit works. I am gonna cry inside. Big fat heavy tears to drown my soul inside. Close enough for the government work. Alright. So, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to phone a friend. Not right now, because Regis isn't here. Rip Regis. But this is pretty good, and I don't have any ideas where else to go. No, it's just light playing off of it. Oh wait, that's not the one. Let's go back to the... Do we have a schematic? Or did I get rid of it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I think what I need to do is go talk to my my fairy synth godfather and see if they have some information, you know? So the gums are flapping, but not the right amounts. Wish I had one of those. Yeah. I'm really lucky, man. I met this cat and he's super friendly, super nice. And you know, we're kindred spirits. We just want to meet more people and hang out with people that are interested in this stuff, you know, and talk shop. Because as my buddy said a long time ago, Cat and Cog, he's like, "Oh man, it's so good to talk to you about this stuff. There's just nobody else I can talk to, man. I can't talk to my wife and you know, such and such friend. He doesn't know anything about this. It's just you, buddy. You and me." I'm like, yeah, I feel you. And so, you know, when I met or when I started hanging out with my very synth godfather, I kind of got that impression off of him at first. I was like, oh, I think he's just bored like me. Wants to meet more people, make more stuff. But I got nobody. You got me, buddy. Granted, we can't have a beer. But, I mean, I can't even have a beer with him right now. So, or I guess I could, but I'm really not trying to go out if I can avoid it. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to him. Talk. So this LM311... Yeah, I'm just gonna go talk to him about this and pick his brain, see if he can give me any avenues on why. Because I've pretty much alleviated that there's some mistake that I made. Pretty much. There's still that room, and oh man, part of me is, you know, when I see that, I'm like, man. But I can't find any shorts to ground. I can't find any shorts, so I don't think that's the problem. I think it's in this circuit somewhere, but I don't know enough, you know? It's just my own ignorance. So I'm hoping I can pick his brain and maybe he could enlighten me, you know? And then I'll come back and I'll let you guys know. We can try it out together and see what he tells me. 'Cause yeah, I'm at a stopping point, guys, with this. This is really good. This is a nice, tough spot. I'm not happy to be here, but I feel good that I'm confident, you know, that, well, this is where we have to be. And that happens a lot in troubleshooting. You know, when you haven't necessarily solved anything, there's that emptiness, you know, of like, yeah, it still doesn't work. But on both these cases today with the X0X and with this living VCO, we've removed all the other possibilities, or should I say the most easiest to check, the most accessible to. We pulled those out, and now we know, oh, the switch is wrong, duh. And then this is, there's something weird with the power. We've swapped out a lot of components. Is that the cause, or am I not even interpreting it correctly? Is the oscillation in a completely different part? Does there need to be something to clean it up? I don't know. That's what I'm going to ask him about and focus on those questions. Because, yeah, I don't know, bros. Bros and brosettes. Bras and brosins. But we're not done for the day. Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure we can find something else to work on. This is just the things I wanted to work on now. Oh shit, man. Super 5 to find you both. At least I can jibber jabber a bit in chat. Yeah, I'm guessing a component issue. Because there must be others that made this work, right? Yeah, I'm not worried. I know it's going to work, but there's something weird. And I can't put my finger on it. And it gets worse when you keep adding power to it. It gets more and more pronounced. There's, you know, there's ferrite beads in the power, so it's, you know, you can't jump on that one just yet. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. But we will get this fixed. We will get this solved. As we have gotten everything fixed and solved on this channel. Because all the stuff that hasn't been fixed or solved, we destroyed. No. Actually, I guess we haven't had any. We've had to put brakes on a lot of stuff, which sucks, but such is the DIY life. There's no way around it until until I'm like rich and I got like, I'm just swimming in money, and I'll be like, yes, send me all your components. I'm sorry, I said all of it. Until that day arrives, and they run off all scared. They're like, oh my god, this dude's serious. He wants all our components. I get to close up shop early. Ooh. Oh, there's a bunch of shit here. Oh my god, there's like a lot of shit here. Oh my god, what are you? Oh my god. Alright, I found some stuff. Oh, there! The gauntlet has been thrown down. Which challenger shall we seek? First we have... What the hell is this poor bastard? Oh my god, this poor thing. We have the CGS dual envelope generator. I can't even remember what happened. Oh my god, I think it's because it has like the weirdest pots. And so I had to, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, 2 meg pots. Oddly, I only have an odd number of them. Figure that one out. Yeah, so here's that challenger. Are my ferrite beads equal? I hope so. I don't have the tools to measure ferriteness. Yeah, I know, like these giant ass pots. I think I bought them at the electronics store nearby when I was trying to get this thing to work. Okay, so that's that challenger. I almost want to set this on. Oh my god. Look at this. This is the problem. Oh my god. Yeah, it probably needs some soldering. Okay, so there's that challenger. There's that story. Used in boats, I know, right? It's like the throttle control. You just put a big lever on the end of it and you're like... And then next we have 2. Both of these are from... I'm just going to take back all my alligators that apparently have been missing this whole time. Oh my god. This is where you went? This is how you spent your time? Oh my gosh. Weird, I did some really neat tie with that. Alright, so now we have, what's this? This is Frequency Central. I've got a couple other things. Wow, this could use some dusting. This is a System X VCS. So this is a filter based off of, I believe, the 100M, the Roland. I could be wrong, but I think I remember all the System X stuff was supposed to be like the Roland old modular. So this is the filter.
Yay.
If I remember right, this thing works. However, the frequency pot works backwards. Yeah. Like you turn it to the right and it goes down, and you turn it to the left, it goes up. And I kind of just stopped dead because I thought I was going insane. And I didn't even want to email them because I was like, I checked and rechecked, and I'm like, everything works. I did everything right. Why does that do that? And it's such a weird problem that I was afraid I did something dumb. And so I never wrote them because I had to save face, basically. But, you know what? We could fix that real easily. And flip that around. It's not too difficult. So that's something. I could even get a panel, I believe, for this to put in the frac. So, well, not for the frac, but we could put in the Euro rack for the frac Euro rack frac. And we could have this guy running again soon. Yeah, I know. I don't know, mate. I really don't know. Like, I flipped it around and put it on the other side, only to be reminded that it would behave exactly the same way. So, yeah. So there's that one. This is basically done. It just needs a repair. And then we have, what is this? So this is the envelope generator. And I got one of these to work. And it's finished and in the rack, but I couldn't get this other one to work, and I walked away, and now I'm back. Good old Frequency Circ. I have a couple of those. Yeah, I have no complaints. I like a lot of those designs, and they're really cheap DIY projects. The LFOs I really like. That's what I have. The Wave Runners. Those are two I built. And they rock. They rock so bad. They rock so hard. All right. So, those are our 3 challengers. I kind of would rather not do this one. Not because it looks like dog shit. It's also because I have no panel for this. I won't have a panel anytime soon. And it looks like dog shit. So let's just pull this one out. And we'll leave it between... Really, we could just fix both of these. We just need to decide which one we want to do first. I laid out all my unused modules on my bed earlier today. I'm moving my stuff around for Friday. Nice, nice. Now we do have now we've gone through the half-populated boards, but I can't find any panels for those, so I'm not going to drudge those out. Now we do have a ton of unpopulated PCBs that we could start on. I'm more than happy to start digging into those kids, as long as we can get Euro rack panels, or even better, frac rack panels for them, although I'm not holding my breath on any of that. But I'd be cool with working on these guys for the rest of the day. If you guys aren't, you just let me know which one sounds funner to work on or you're more interested in, and we'll start with that. Otherwise, I will pick it.
Otherwise, the decision will be left to me.
That sounds pretty cool. The left one. Your left or my left? The envelope generator? That's like the hard one. Damn you. I really, really like this. I've always had problems with building envelopes. I mean, I think I've told you guys before, I think I'm like 2 and 6 or 2 and 7. Like, they do not, I don't know if you want to count that dual envelope generator or not. Both sides of that don't work. Both sides don't generate an envelope. So I have a really terrible batting average right now with envelope generators. But that was then, this is now. I'm a little bit better, I think, maybe? I don't know. Take a little. What's wrong with it again? Dude, I don't know. As I recall, it produces a bunch of random weird junk. Like it's just kind of weird uselessness. If memory is serving me right. Which honestly seems to be a reoccurring issue that I have with envelope generators. They'll just put out garbage and I'm like, wait, you're supposed to be like some peaks and valleys here, buddy. No, this garbage is just fine. Ugh. I'm just stretching. Yeah, and then the guy on the right is pretty much done. I wonder if Frequency Central, do they? I hope they didn't give up DIY. Man, they got a lot of stuff. Come on. You guys still have it, right? Ah, you... Oh, wait. Here we go. Where's the wave runner? There's the envelope. Okay. Hey, cool. We could get the panel. Oh, I did see products. Yeah, I know. Me neither. We'll definitely have to get more than just a couple of panels from these guys. But yeah, 12 pounds. That's actually pretty good. Honestly, some other places they really want to pull you over the coals for it. And I'm like, come on, guys. Oh, it's a system one. Yeah, exactly. That's what, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted. That's what I really like about this envelope, is it's an old Roland, and you've got a switch for long and short, and that shortness is really, really nice. It's that classic roll and snappy that people swear by. It's there. Oh no, they may not have the, oh wait, what was that? I think I just saw it. No, that says Sem. I love those old rolling.
Me too. Me too.
When I first started building, you know, and I wanted to get into this, you know, you kind of have to make that decision of where do I go? What system do I build? And I really wanted to do the 5U beast format, but I just, you know, the cost was much higher for everything, and I just was like, oh, never mind. So they may not have it anymore, because we should have seen the VCF by now. I don't know, I may not have noticed. I might have been just blabbing my face. Let's see. They don't really have what's simple list? Oh, that's an interesting feature. Oh, they got Barton stuff in here. Well, what's my thing called? Does it have a name? No, it says System X, which... Oh, hey, they do. So here's... Oh, no, I don't want the 5U. Pretty much my go-to oscillator is the 510. Oh, yeah? Shit, so they don't have their Euro rack version of this anymore, it looks like. That's too bad. Well, at least I got the ADSR, the envelope generator. Maybe someone else carries it. Let's try... Although I've never seen Frequency Central. Oops. Central panels. Oh, they better not be at Synth Cube. I just placed an order with them. Oh wait, that's the envelope. I know it's kind of fat there, the filter, or it's wide. My first oscillator was their System X os. I was thinking about getting that. What? It looked like a nice project. Yeah, here you go. That's what you're talking about, right? Right. I'm kind of staring into it at the moment. Anyways, I like it. I was thinking last night when I just wish I had some more cheddar for it. I'd love to start just building a random sources Euro rack. Just start buying the kits and the stuff that they don't sell as kits. I bug them and be like, hey man, can you know, what can you do for me? What can you do for me, Rude Boy? What can you do for me? I used it just with the keyboard, with the key step, and it worked well for what I was doing back then. Yeah, oscillators are tricky because, I mean, there's different schools of thought. The Euro school seems to be more of like a variety concept, and the other old school is to buy 4 or 8 or whatever of the exact same oscillators, and try to get them manufactured to be all matchy. And here it is. God damn it. Oh, they don't sell the panel, they just sell the built version. I want the DIY. I guess I should have mentioned that. How do you tell them that? Oh, I keep looking at this too. So I kind of found some options for that, but it's a totally different board. Let's look at this real quick, just so we can go nuts with it for a minute. Yeah, we wouldn't need the full kit. We need that. I found it wasn't Synth Cube. It was somewhere else, because these are starting to go back into production. I was able to see the boards, but they look nothing like my boards. One is a board that mounts up to here. You can see the screws down there, and that holds all this shit on here, which is what I was gonna do. I think I stole that idea from there, but either way, that's a lot of money. Oh, it includes parts. Wait a minute. NV kit panel. I don't know what that means. Ah. NV panel. What's is this the NV panel, I guess? Because it costs more? What's the other one then? Just got all in at $965. It just go, yeah, you know. I mean, money's tight, but synths are tighter. Here, I need to get this out of the way, and I'll put my stupid face in. Well, anyways, that's an option too, because Well, no, it's not, because I'm not going to buy all those trimmers again. Those trimmers cost like $40 or something. So we're keeping it. Never mind. But I wouldn't exactly be against another one. Or one I could take. Like a mobile one. Oh my god, I'm getting a little hot and flustered. And there we go. See the sweat dripping? It's all around here. Temples. And you can chain clees together. I've seen stuff about that. I kind of went away because I was like, that's rich synth people life. That's what they do. They, you know, rich people race horses around and bet on them for fun. Synth rich people, they're like, I buy 2 clees and I make them sequence at the same time and modulate each other. Buggers. All right. So you chose. All right. All right, buddy. We got here the good old System X envelope. Let's all these wires, I know they're probably going to need to be reconnected to their respective thing. Oh shit. These are just letters. I have to figure out what these letters are supposed to mean. PC load letter error. Alright. One's a switch, that's right. So that's what that one was tied to. So we'll put it to fast mode because I want to be able to see this on some equipment. Actually, I guess slow mode would be better for that. Hold up, not that way. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Forgot that the camera don't change itself. Okay, so that is that. Here is, I don't know. Part of this is the LED. Here's our gate, which needs to be reheaded here. Oops. So this is where I burn my skin on that hot water, and now it's peeling like a sunburn. Oops, gross, sorry. It's kind of weird. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I just realized that's kind of gross. Sorry. So, here's my gate. And I'm not quite sure. I can't quite remember what these words mean. Well, okay, so IN doesn't make any sense. And lowercase n too, and then capital L. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. We were just there too. Oh. Well, there's my answer, but I did find that. But here I need this, so can I just save? Thank you. Oh, I remember this. I don't know which version of the board I got. I don't think I have this version. This one looks sweet. Oh my gosh. Why did they discontinue that? That's the one that all the kids want. I'm gonna save that anyways, just to show off. Alright. Oh, I shouldn't have closed those windows. Let me do that. Oops. Oh, 50-50 shot. Alright, I just need to get one of these, Oh my god, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, god. But I do need that information for the other guy. Oh man, sorry. It's my first day. I'm ever so stupid. So probably searching for VCF is going to take far too long. If I remember right, it was at the back. Yeah, here it is. Oh man. I'll take this DXF file, thank you. I just need to know what... I think it's like the light, but I can't remember. Inverted, normal to LED. Okay. So, got it. Rocket. So I just put that power supply away, but I'm going to use it. Let me go steal that ribbon cable. Because I don't want to make one right now. It just seems so trivial in life. Making ribbon cables on and on. No remorse, no understanding, just ribbon cables, ribbon cables, ribbon cables. Then you turn around and you look back and there's nothing there. It's not a family. Not any loved ones or friends. Not even a collection. Ah, God. Alright, so I need a gate pulse on this input. I think the dumbest way I could do it is with this giant piece of equipment here. Actually, it's not that bad. It's just dreadful. Actually, what's the worst part about this, of all of this, is the fact that I've set it up to where I have to move all my equipment from one room to the house to the other twice a week, back to back pretty much. Like, yeah, that was a really good idea, Sid. This was really thinking. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, let me get 2 of these guys. Alright, now it's just making a mess. Go to Oh. Man. Alright, so this will be our ground. Mr. Green. Mr. Green ground. We'll just link these two son of a biscuits up. We'll throw the gate on, because that's what it's all about. The gate? I don't know, whatever. Just want to make sure that's not going to short, because it won't really work right if it does. So now we're playing. I don't have it hooked up to anything yet. Just, you know, rocking. Gotta listen to that rock and roll that's not there yet. I don't know why this is here. Well, I'll have some ideas. Okay, let me see if I can get this. Oh, I can't do both, can I? The limitations. Underneath just for smooth criminals. All right. Let's measure some voltage first. Let me switch it over to voltage, and we're gonna power up. No smoke. Let's see. Make sure I got this right. Yep. Hey, no smoke. That's a good sign. Oh yeah, there's no easy way to test the power on this thing without just touching the back. Or I guess I could just touch here then. So that's fine. And that's normal. Okay, cool. So it looks like it's behaving normal. We're gonna go to the regular envelope out. All right, so this is coming back to me now. So it's weird. Here, let's turn our pulse times down. And let's find a loop that's shorter. Here, it doesn't matter. Beep. There. So there's no pulse. There's no gate. There it is at 2 volts. Now I can change all these voltages by changing these knobs. I remember now, except the release. The release seems to have no effect. But the other two, or the other 3 do. Yeah, I remember this now. All right, well, let me shut it off real quick. And right off the bat, since this has been literally years since I've looked at this, let me see if I missed anything really obvious. Now this IC is kind of warm, this LM351. I just want to take a look at it to make sure, because it's, like I said, that was a long time ago. I was a different man back then. I had much longer hair, a lot more tattoos. And an eye patch, motorcycle. I smoked too. I mean, you have to. If you call your doctor if your knob don't work. I'm supposed to visit my doctor for a physical. I will let him know that he's not English though, but he seems like he'd still know what that meant. I think he's still, you know, cultured enough. And the ways, the different names in different English worlds for a penis. I bet he knows that. If he doesn't, he's like a total square. Like, you're not my doc anymore. I want one that knows all the terms for genitalia. I want you, if you don't know what they call it in Italy, I don't want to even be around you, bro. I definitely don't want you looking inside me. Oh man. Had all that stuff removed. Happens when you get to the point in your life, I'm told. You never tittled with your fiddle. Yeah. You never tittled with your fiddle? Oh. I'm gonna go pro someday. Someday. Shocked your schlong. I don't know about that. That sounds like that would be uncomfortable to do that. All right. So nothing looks like crap on this. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt. No. Honestly, this looks great. I know I did it. But I apparently had some decent solder. Yeah, that was probably, I mean, yeah. Okay. And then, just look at these caps. All these NPNs and PNPs. These diodes. They are all correct. And, you know, I could go, if we have to... Oh, wait, this is the wrong... That doesn't... Well, it does, actually. Well... Shit. It's true. Oh, well. Actually, yeah, whatever. Who cares? I could put this at 12. I'll write 12 on here, so I know it has to be a 12-volt system. I just realized, like, this was going to be on a 15-volt system. And, it shouldn't matter too much, but I've been told that that caps can get their voltage memorized, and when you exceed that memory, they explode. And by that I'm saying, like, you could have this run at 12 volts for a long time, and then you can move over to like 15 volts, and even though the cap is rated for 35 volts or 50 volts or whatever, it's still gonna... Kind of sounds like bullshit, but I don't know. Oh well. But either way, I'll just put it on a 12-volt system from here on out. I don't really care. Yeah, it is pretty dusty. I mean, it's sat on the shelf, literally, like for literally years. Yeah, we'll hit it with some cleansing Reuben alcohol. What's this caps? Capacitance. Okay, that's right. Okay. Let me see if I have a 351 real fast. Just keep it easy from the rest of the system. Keep it away from the rest of the system, and it'll be fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've kind of decided to have a 12 volt and 15 volt system, just because it doesn't really matter anymore. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. I do not have it was 351, I think is what I said. I have a 311. That is about as weird as it gets. And this was 351. Yeah, I don't have that. It gets pretty warm. Let's pop it out and look at what the voltages are on the rails real quick. Maybe. God bloody hell. Glad I didn't punch myself in the chin. 351. Oh, Jesus. Sit. Come on. Come on. Alright, let's power up. Oh wait, we don't have it plugged in. Yeah, just making sure I plug this in right. Going hot. Alright, so I should probably look for the schematic for this next. I just kind of wanted to see if there was any quick fault finding. Okay, so that's obviously part of that. So that's our negative rail. It's a ground or something. Nothing of importance. 11. It's our, looks like our positive, possibly. Yeah. Or it's at least a reference to it. We're off kilter Mercury. Oh, the hit me where the bend blow. Yeah, that's my dad joke. I don't have any kids. Not yet, anyways. I'm working on it. I was trying to buy some the other day at the grocery store because they looked really well behaved, and I was like, "How much for the kids? How much for the little one? The girl and the boy, how much? I'll take them both." And they didn't know I was reenacting a scene from Blues Brothers. And they called the police. Luckily, the sergeant had seen the movie, and he explained it to the rest of them. And they were like, "Oh, why didn't he tell us?" And, oh man, how much for the little girl? I'll take them both. No. Yeah. All right. No more of that. Okay. Let's try this out. So this should be negative. This should be positive. It is very negative and very positive. Real stand-up guy. Yeah, I'll be here all week, and then catch my show at the Pelagio the week of the 15th, and then all summer long in Alberta. I'll also be in Atlantic City this weekend doing a charity show for children without baseball caps. It's Kids Without Caps. It's a really big foundation that this really shady guy started, but I think he's misunderstood. Although calling him shady seems perfectly normal. But anyways, the Caps for Kids program is really changing kids' lives, getting them baseball caps to shield their eyes from the sun. And to look cool when you're indoors. Some of the kids flip them around and wear them backwards. Some of them, I saw one guy, he put it off to the side a little bit. And he meant to do, I said something to him. I was like, hey dude, I think you bumped your hat. And he's like, that's how you're supposed to wear it. And I didn't know that. I was like, wow. The Caps for Kids program has taught me a lot too. Weird thing is that kid was like 45, at least. And he had a lot of tattoos on his face for a kid. I still think it might have, so a lot of people are telling me it was a scam or some sort of money laundering scheme, the Caps for Kids, but I think well, I don't know, they may be right. The Caps for Kids. Is that shit even legal? I saw something about that, so I try to stay away from Facebook. I try to take it in tiny doses because most of the time it's just like, and I can't snooze everyone all the time. And I saw that, and I almost wanted to look up what it was, but I was pretty sure it was bullshit. So I was just like, fuck it. It's probably bullshit. 28% chance. Alright, so let's see if I can find the schematics. I don't think the build guide came with anything like that. So you gotta go looking for it. So wonder if I can find it that way. Envelope. Schematic. Yeah, it's not great. Well, I mean, I literally have no clue what it's about, what it's for, or anything like that. My only reason I thought it was BS is strictly from the people that posted it, that they were doing that. I was just like, I bet this is bullshit. But, you know, it could be genuinely something important, and I'm the one who's full of shit. So feel free to correct me if I need some correction. So there is schematic. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find schematics on this board. Oh my god. Rolling 100M envelope schematic. There we go. Maybe. Here's some schematics. There's the electro music version. But does it have... I don't think it has schematics on it. I think I've been through this before. Stick with this one for now. What, the show or Facebook? What, it's yeah, I don't know. I'm worried now I'm stepping in poop and I'm getting it all over my shoe, and now I'm tracking it into my house, or into my stream, more accurately. Whatever it is. Well, now I'm genuinely now I'm kind of interested. But not really. Yes, really. Oh my gosh. Oh man. 100M envelope generator. What the f... What the hell? Is this a loop? Is this a feed? Am I in a feedback loop? I think I am. I just want to look at this picture, but I can't. Okay, maybe that'll work. Oh, so it goes off the page. Oh God, I hate everything. All right, whatever. That's where synths congregate. Yeah, I'm just tired of Facebook. I thought about it one time, and I compared it to, like, you know, you see those science fiction shows where there's like someone who can read people's thoughts, and they can't block them out. You know, they're always hearing it, and they're always crazy. Those people are like, oh, I can't block out the voices, blah blah blah. That is what Facebook is like. There's just all these voices, and there are all these different people's voices and opinions that you never asked, but there they are. There's their opinions, there's their thoughts, there's their attitude, and it just comes at you, and you can't, you know, it's like, oh, I can't stop it. And, yeah. That's my metaphor of the day. So, I just want like a good picture of the schematic, please. Please, can I have the schematic? It's just waves coming and coming. Waves after waves. Wait. Okay. Why do you put me on? What's page 1 look like then?
God. What's the story here? Here we go. Is this it? Yeah. Here. What, is this an image? Oh, it is. God, how annoying. Not trash, but down the loads. At least it's in, like, a higher screen. Hitchhiker's Guide describes hyper-intelligent beings so intelligent they develop telepathy. That telepathy was like what you described. Yeah, I think I remember that now. Well, I mean, and that's what I'm referencing is like, you know, whenever in science fiction or whatever, I'm thinking of like this Star Trek episodes. Seems like where there was, you know, someone with telepathy and they're like, I can't stop their voices. I hear them all the time. And that's like scroll, scroll, scroll. But, you know, with some stuff you may like. So this envelope looks way more complicated in this picture than... Oh, is there two in here? Oh shit, this doesn't ever clear up, does it? We're just zoomed in too far. It's a stupid picture. Stupid beta sets. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Well, there was that one guy. He was like really nice. I did not care for his acting. And I've rewatched that episode a bunch and it still stinks every time. But anyways, matter of opinion. And yeah, he's the one that always comes to mind. Yo, MDJ, what is up? Things are good, mate. Well, things are going. How's that? We worked on the Zox heart. We figured out that I put the wrong switches in. We also figured out I do not have said switches corrected in the component locker. And so we moved on to the Jungerhobel living VCO. We traced an issue down that I could not figure out what was causing it. And so I had to throw it in the towel there, and I'm going to phone a friend and talk to a buddy of mine and see if he might be able to help me out with it and give me at least some steps to start off with for us to try next week. But, and so we pulled those out of the way, and now we're just working on, we've got, here, I'll pull this back over. We've got this old Frequency Central envelope generator. I got two of these. I got one to work, and this one doesn't. So, we're trying to see if we can get it to work today. But finding the schematic for it has been rough. And then after that, we have a filter that we can work on that's from Frequency Central. It's the same series. It's all from the Roland 100M series. Oh my gosh, But that is that in a an allergy-proof nutshell. How's that? It's kind of shitty in the beginning. How are you doing, mate? How's your things going? How's your cookers? I feel like this schematic is way more... Well, it is a bunch of transistors. Analology proof my ass.
Oh. So I guess that picture from earlier, oh wait, this is what I want to look at. That actually, oh shit, is that any better? No. So this is as good as it kind of gets. I'm good, man. Buddy just dropped off an old Mackie mixer for me to reverse engineer. He wants the XDR preamp overdrive sound in the Euro format. Interesting. Interesting. Are you gonna do any other services to it besides that mod? Like recapping or I guess that'd be the most worthwhile thing to do, if at all. It's kind of debatable. I think on older stuff, it's really a good idea, but you may be replacing a 500,000 hour before failure cap with a 100,000 hour. And that one hasn't even gotten 100,000 on it yet, you know. Not that that happens all the time. Alright, so I think one of these transistors is stuck open. I think that's what's happening here. So there's this guy here that pushes it. I'm not sure what IC1A is exactly, but he sounds really cool. Oh yeah, the other saturation and clipping option in mind. Nice. Nice. Yeah, distortion is the best. It's hands down. That, well, I think distortion is, yeah, it's kind of one of my favorite. Because it creates so much extra sonic quality. It's fairly easy to manipulate. Alright, so yeah, we just gotta check these transistor ladder things, I guess. I don't know what the fuck. Jesus, look at all these. Do I really have that many? I don't have that many. Do I? Oh my god, I think I do. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4. So I got 8. This one goes up to 8, 9, 10. Okay, so some are missing. God bloody hell. I gotta find a more up-to-date schematic. I don't think I'm gonna get it though. I think I'm kinda SOL, to be honest. Oh well. We've gotten out of bigger scrapes than this. I guess that, you know, we could do. Let's just start measuring these transistors. We'll try to find where this gate comes in and this whole transistor thing starts. And then we'll just measure, you know, this will give us, one leg will give us ground, one leg will give us a positive voltage. And we should see, I'm thinking a pulse, where it drops down to 0 from this ground, you know, when the gate goes high or low or whatever the hell. And then, so we should see that react and do the same thing once we figure that out. And then we can kind of keep trekking down until we see something suspicious. That's my course of action. I'm gonna put on me hat. We're out in the wild out back. Some people say this is dangerous. I say you're dangerous. Oh, God. All right, so the first thing I need to do is figure out where the... here, I'm going to go ahead and have it's just always sending a pulse. Now, it's not powered up right now. I just want to find out where this gate input comes in. So the way it's set up here... Here, actually, I could just meep right onto this guy, can I? That should be good. It's not going to lose it, are you? Better not. So, let's see here. Just probe around. That looks like ground. That. Okay, that's not that work. I'm just gonna. All right. Now I'm mad because none of these are obvious to me. I was afraid of this. Oh, rock and roll. Did that not chime? It should have chimed. I should have seen it chime. Where's my damn chimes? I'll look into this immediately, MDJ. And I will speak to the chimes people. First, I'll have them fired. Then I'll talk to them about it. I'm sure they'll be more willing to speak with me about this after they know their jobs are gone. No, that's weird. I don't know what's up. But thank you, mate. I think I had this happen somewhere else too, where I did that and, oh hey, what are you doing there? Interesting. Trying to get a computer to, oh, May. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I did IT for a long time before I did audio. And most of the time it was trying to get computers to boot, or I guess that was most of it. Right on, MDJ. Well, thank you again. I appreciate that. I don't know why I didn't chime. I think it's going to give you like an opportunity later to chime. Maybe that's it. But either way, rock and roll. What's up, Knight? 3 hours later, GPU isn't recognized. More people. Oh wait, here's the via. And then it goes through this resistor. And then I kind of see it here. Oh shit. I don't... There it is. And here's the first transistor. Alright. Let's see if it even registers a little voltage on this guy. Wait a minute. Oh wait. This one isn't used? It's this one? Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, sweet. Alright, let's... Awesome, guys. Man, what an awesome day. So hyped. Really happy. Wouldn't mind kicking this thing's ass real quick. Think it'd be a nice to the day, you know. I think we can do it. Cause I don't think it's too brutal. It's wrong. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. There it is. So it goes up to here. Oops, come on there. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, we're powered up. We are? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that 351 gets really, really warm. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I wonder if it's got a short in it. I killed power. Like internally. It didn't register a power drop though. And it's not flipped around. Save your time. Oh wait, no. I'm kidding. Let me look this thing up real fast. What is this thing called again? A LF351, right? LF351. Pinouts. Oh, here, I'll just look at pictures of it. Better not just be like pictures of the package. Like, fuck, it's working. Well, that's good. Resurrection. Alright, so according to this, I should have pin 4 negative and pin 7 positive. And I think we even saw that, and 8 didn't have anything. I don't know what these balances, how those relate to the rest of it. So let me switch over here. Doobie-doobie-doo. So 4 is going to give us negative. Or what the heck? Okay, 4 is going to give us a positive 12 volts. What's 7 going to do? Negative 12. Okay. I don't think that's a... Is that a big deal? It's kind of weird, right? But the other one worked, so I could go grab it. It doesn't use the same power. I would have to divvy up a new power system for it, but we don't need that. We could just harvest it for components. Because this thing gets really, really warm. And it's, let me check for shorts real fast. Let me kill the power. Let's, so we should only have ground. Well, there might be a couple tied to ground. But it works? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. When it basically doesn't act like there's any gate. It's just stuck open, and you can change the amount of voltage with these knobs. But it's not acting like an envelope, it's just acting like it's stuck. So I'm thinking that the triggering is messed up. And I'm just trying to test it, but this 351, which I don't quite understand how it's integrated into the circuit exactly. I guess I could... Yeah, I think it's part of that setup. So, I don't know. I think this might be funky. I might have heard it or something. I don't know. So we're off power. I'm just doing a continuity test. And let me look at that pinout again. So pin 1, I don't know. So nothing. Pin 2 and 3, I should get nothing. Pin 4, I should get nothing. Well, that's a little weird. Pin 5 I should get nothing. Pin 6 nothing. 7 nothing. Well, that's a little bit of that power. And then 8 nothing. Okay. Was it cut off in the pick? Not really. It that signal that goes off to the side isn't important. So this is the envelope, and then the rest of this keeps going on. That's more of the synth. There's like another envelope underneath this. Is all that's on it on that other picture I found. So this has a slightly higher resolution. So I'm looking at this one. But it's not the same circuit. This is pretty different from what I'm dealing with, but I can at least get a sense of how it works, so I can figure out how to troubleshoot it. But I think this IC is bad because it gets really hot, but I can't figure out why. So what I'm gonna do to solve that is I'm gonna stutter. No, I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna hope it'd be this easy. I'm gonna go grab the working one out of the modular real fast, and we'll harvest the 351 out of it and see what happens. Yeah, it's just the red wire. Got it. Yeah, totally. I'll just be right back, guys. All right. So here's the one that doesn't get hot, or I don't know if it does or doesn't, but let's pop this guy out. Hopefully I don't have two bad ones after this. I don't even know how easy these things are to get. Here, let me put this one over here so I don't fub it up. Alright, so we'll drop this rude boy in here. Alright, that's in good. And I'm going to switch over to just... how do I have this set? I have this as ground. Oh, right. Jesus. That's stupid. Let's see. This is... Oh, yeah. I got to generate a gate. Let's fix this. Oh. What the heck was I measuring? Then I'm confused. Oh yeah, this was ground. I gotcha. Wait, but this was attached to that. I'm very confused now. I think I was supposed to attach to this. Let me just make sure. Oh, that's right, because I was attached to the gate, and that's what I was checking before, derp. So this time, I am checking the gate. Or no. I need to send gate 2 here from this guy. That's right. Okay, sorry. I'm slow sometimes. All the time. There we go. Okay. Alright, no voltage. Power up. 5 volts. No, it's not that. And this one's, well... It's the same problem. Okay, cool. So it's not an IC that's difficult to acquire. That's broke. I'm gonna put it back the way it was. Because it's still doing the same thing. Yeah, this thing gets really warm. Wonder if that's normal or not. I never, I don't really want to run different power through this. But there's no bypass caps or anything like that for it, so it's not like there's an opportunity for that kind of a short to happen. You know what? And we can clean some of this dust off. I'm just gonna rework this a little bit, just to, I don't know, just to due diligence, I guess. Because the problem, it's not a component now. So either one of these transistors is bad, which didn't look like it when I was kind of jumping around. I didn't go full scale because it's gonna get too difficult, but it didn't look right. The working one. Will the board show weirdness on 4 and 7 as well? Are you talking about those access points on the board? I don't know where those correlate to exactly, other than 4, I know that's the gate in. Unless you're talking about pins. You're probably talking about pins. Maybe? Actually, I thought the pins were okay. Sorry. I'm really using my noodle more than I'm used to it. It's kind of weird. Here, I wanted that to spill onto here to wash some of that dust off. I didn't even mean to pour this much. I don't know why I did that. They were reading when they shouldn't. I don't know this stuff so well. So it, what it was supposed to give me is a, you make a good point. It was supposed to give me a jumping voltage. Like it should go up to 5 and then drop down or something like that. I should see variety. If it changes just by me statically changing the, or you know, if it's static and it's only changing from me moving the knobs around, then that is not desired. Yeah, the one that works would give us up to 5 volts, and then you'd see it go down, and then you'd see it go back up and down. There would be movement, and I'm not seeing anything like that here. So it's kind of annoying. Kind of sucks. We'll figure it out though. Maybe. I don't know. We've been figuring things out forever. Why not start now? Man, there's not really a lot of... The solder looks really good. I don't really know what to do. To be honest with you. Here, I'll just put a little bit of flux around here and I'll just reheat everything. Maybe a couple things didn't grab onto the pads tight. I don't know. Well, those are wires I just hit. Whatever. I won't go too nuts. Won't go Louis Rossman nuts, but I'll put a little bit on there. Not that I like to see you struggle, but it makes me feel better that this happens to others on basic stuff too. Yeah, no. Envelopes are tricky. I've never had good luck with them. I don't know if it's me or the components I buy or my construction skills or what. I'm not quite sure. I should have waited for that rubbing alcohol to evaporate. I ain't got time. Oh, why do I have a weird stinging sensation down my... Oh, that's the cold. Ooh. Man. Rubbing alcohol. It's like menthol. Lois Rossman Postal. Lois Rossman Postal. No, I'm using a tiny amount of flux. I'm not trying to remove a PR 273 or I don't know, whatever. I was totally made up. I don't. I just love it when he just keeps saying the whole bloody name of a component. I'm like, ah, you're my spirit animal. Your consistency is delicious. I think I already hit these, but I'm just going to hit them again. I'm going to try to hit all these ones I can hit from this angle, and then I'll flip it over and do all the ones from the other angle, because I kind of had a thing going here. But so far I haven't needed to grab any solder, which is kind of nice. Well, I say that. No. I can just boil this shit up and like, boom, there's solder there.
I can make solder.
You seem to buy from reputable sources. I know I've gotten a few batches of stuff from eBay because of major places don't even have them. Yeah, I mark those things too. I have a bunch of polystyrenes that I just added to my deal, and I know that they're not really marked, but I'm like, well, they're polystyrenes. Where the hell else am I gonna get them? You know, in bulk, other than eBay. He knows a guy who met a general. I don't know. I don't think it's... Some of those places, like I've gotten some busted components or broken components before from China. I've had that. I've had fake. I can't remember what it was. It was a long time ago. But I remember I bought something and it wouldn't work and it wouldn't work, and then I was never able to prove it, and I don't even know where it is now. But now I probably could. But it was kind of determined that either it didn't work from the get-go or it was a fake. Because I was able to get it to work with another one from another place. Man, what was that thing? I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. Where that happened. I know there's an underbelly of ICs. Yeah, there's a whole dark web of them. Just get on there. Honestly, I see prices sometimes on stuff, and like on Amazon and shit, and I'm like, man, I'm in the wrong business. You know, or maybe I should make this my side hustle here of putting like components that you can buy really, really cheap from one place, but then all these chuckleheads charge like this ridiculously high markup on Amazon because I guess they think you don't know where you can get it somewhere cheaper. Or I don't know what it is, but I'm like, am I the idiot? Am I the stupid one for not, you know, exploiting this capitalism move here? I mean, times are tough right now. My punk rock morals could go out the window if the price is right. If I'm making like $700 a day, I'm okay. Yeah, I see that all the time, and so the best example is the Molex connectors. So Tadius sells them for the correct price that they should be, and actually pretty reasonable. But you can go on Amazon and sell any one of those components for, oh God, literally like a 5,000% markup, not exaggerating whatsoever. You could charge 50 times what you paid for it, and you'd still be undercutting your competition on there. You'd still be the cheapest guy for that. Yeah, I know, and that's where my morality kind of like, I feel dirty, but I don't know. Is it that bad? Am I bad? Am I a bad person? All right, so let me clean up this board real fast. Oh shit, and spill. I have a drinking problem. Oh, you can't even see it here. Just have a small drinking problem. There, Roger McCall just Skipman. It went for like 300 maybe, and someone had it on reverb for 1,000. Then cuts 100 every week. It's down to like 500. Yeah. I'm gonna have to pick up all this pool I've dropped. You tell me what you do. I didn't know if it's unethical. I think I just did, didn't I? I buy them from Tata. I open up an Amazon store selling stuff that I bought from one shop for a significantly lower price. And then I just do that ridiculous markup because that's what the market is at that store. It's so weird. I guess it's not unethical. It's just the punk rock in me is like, well, then, and it's also, I guess the environmental impact is there too, where you're like, well, I'm, you know, having a truck deliver it here and then I'm going to deliver it somewhere else. Now, if I could just resell it, there you go. That's where I would feel better. If I had a store and then I just had Tata mail it out. That's all the system is. That's what I've been fighting. Yeah. I summed it up in 2 seconds. It's that easy. Oh man, I hate this goo that gets on here. Yep. Yep, you heard it. You heard it here first, too. Well, actually, I probably lifted it from somewhere else. It doesn't seem like OC. All right, so that's mostly clean. I'm gonna clean my fingers off it. All right, I don't have a lot of hope that this will help. Because, like I said, it looks fine to me. Oh, wait, see, there's still shit here. I knew it. I saw it. I tried to ignore it. AJ writing the cease and desist letter right now. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. Then I would be able to reference the Supreme Court case of Luther Campbell of 2 Live Crew versus the estate of Roy Orbison. I'm paraphrasing the actual title, but this is a true court case in which parody law was completely established. So if I am making a parody of someone, it's fair grounds. What is the beat step? It's what all this music we're listening to is from. You didn't think it was that powerful, did you? It is. No, it's my gate signal. I have a little gate generator. Here, if I hit that. Yeah, it's pretty slick. A lot of people don't know. BeatStep Pro. It's like a full production suite. You just got to know all the button combinations. There's a lot of them. Like a lot of them. Like a lot. So where's the output on this thing? Is it this one? I'll use this one. I like this one. Oh, yeah, that's got that hook. Slash. All right. Let's find out if that made a difference. No gate. Still stuck high. All the other knobs do something. Oh yeah, I did this too. I remember this now, where maybe I gotta go really low. There we go. I can never. Oh, so release kind of works, but it's not. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. It always throws me to see the one in black. This is overlay. The one in black? Oh. Yeah. It's just an I know what you're talking about now. I talking about the stream for a second. I was like, no, there's just this thing up there, but that's been there forever. Yeah, I like this, but my complaint, totally missed out on letting it sit underneath these knobs so it doesn't, I mean, there's no way to hold it in there. It's kind of stupid. But I gaffed mine on and it's fine. Black panels do matter. This is very true. They're essential. Let me check something here. I want to see if there's what kind of voltage I get from this pulse. Yeah, there you go. You see that. Here, what's it do too? Well, there you go. It's just has to do with the sampling speed of this thing. Yeah, exactly. The legend is the whole reason I got it. And yeah, and just being able to, and the color coding system here, all that, it was the whole reason I got it. I mean, I know it has it everywhere else, but it was just more logical for me. Totally, totally. Yeah, being able to read this shit on the top is like the clock and your gate points and stuff. Absolutely. Before I had tape across it and had it written out with a pen. And then I saw this, and I was like, oh, wow, I won't look like some homeless guy with a BeatStep Pro. Because you see them all over Portland and Washington. They're just running around with their BeatSteps. But they're all marked up and stuff. They're like with a Sharpie, too, not even tape. They're animals. I shouldn't say that. That's mean. They're kitties. You need to jam. USB, bruh. You need to jam? I hear you, mate. I kind of want to... Yeah, I think we might just call it a day. I'm kind of hungry. I'm getting hungry for dinner. And we've been streaming for over 6 hours, so, you know. Oh. Stand by. Forgot to plug the IC in. Very important. Can't be underestimated. Hopefully it makes a difference. I don't know. You know, it's part of the whole circuit. It is not doing shit. It's just kind of drifting around. Let me close the release all the way. Yeah, if I close everybody, what does that do? Does it just give me 0 volts? No, it shoots back the other way. Yeah, I remember this was so weird. Oh, yo, basketball, let's go. Network scores! Here, let me get out of the action here. There we go. Got Shamu versus Nightworks, both go into it. Shamu, that's up, and Nightworks scores again! 2 points ahead. Confetti falls from the land. Let's see. Oh, we got a low one here. This is interesting. The points are in Nightworks home court. Numbers have been entered. Tallies have arrived. Nightwork goes in first. Shoots up. Launches. Bounces up. And almost, folks. Almost in. Shamu goes back in. He bounces up in the air. He comes over the back. And he scores. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. This is a 2-1 bringing him up. Beautiful day here in the lab table. Brought to you by Pringles. Once you stop, you can't pop. Are you a cop? Nightworks goes for the shot, misses. Shamu goes in, misses past. Nightwork comes up a little bit short, trying to increase that gap. Shamu trying to close the gap. Numbers have been entered in. Nightwork launches and scores 3 points to 1. That was the blimp that flew over. All right. Shamu enters. Nightwork enters to points. Or tallies. Or coordinates. Oh! A trick shot off the back. Not gonna work. Let's see. Oh, Nightworks goes for another one. Bounces right off the rim. Shamu comes up from the back. Oh, another short one. Nightworks is dialing that numbers in. He could go to a 4-1 lead. Nightworks goes into the chip. He bounces off, hits the rim, and bounces right back. Nightworks going up again. Second shot and scored. Hey, what's up, Tidy Paws? All right, folks, it's over in the blue team side. Nightworks goes in for the shot, bounces off the back, comes in way short, lands back into the blue team side. Let's see if we can get Shem. Oh, Nightworks goes in for another shot, coming up the bank. He's out of the court, so we can't see. Oh, once again, just up short. Let's see if Shamu can close that gap. I don't know if it'll let you join in, Tiny Paws, but if you do !join blue, that might work for you. Yeah, or just join, that's it. Or join. Okay, now we're... Oh, wait. What's going on? Nightworks scores again! We've got a 5-1. 5 minutes left on the clock. Blue team fires. I can't even see it. Almost, folks. So close, so close. Red team goes for a fire again. Bounces right off. Skips. Oh, my God, folks. It was so close. Let's see if blue team can pick up this slack. 4-point lead. We swing and a miss, but very close. If they can dial those numbers in, they can get it into it. Let's see if we can have this happen today. Oh, they both go in, and oh, Nightworks scores again! Is that the game? Does it go to 6? No, it keeps going until the shot clock is done. Okay. So now we've got a 5-point. This is a rocky scenario, folks. Rocky, one of the #1 contenders, always in every match, almost gets beaten to a bloody pulp and then seemingly gains a strength that he never had before, defying all odds and then beating his opponent. That's what we call a rocky scenario. And by we, I mean me. Oh, blue's going for the shot. Bounces off, comes off the hip. Oh, just slightly missing it.
Here's my giant hand. Ah.
Oh, wait, what if we did this? Nah, it's a cooler game. Did I break it? Lagarino. Here, let me kill some of these little things in the background. Maybe that'll help. Oh my gosh. This is gotta be the toughest shot ever. I'm rooting for blue team. I'm a big underdog fan, So I'm rooting for you guys. The hell? Call the police. Yeah, you like bounced off the rim 27 times. And blue team picks up the score. We've got 2-6 with 2 minutes to go. Warm, beautiful day out at Sydney Field. September the 16th, 2020. Oh my God. I thought that was gonna hit. Double wall. Trying to do some trick shots. You pro. Oh. Let's go. All right. We've got 3-6. Minute left on the clock. Cinderella story. Get your popcorn out, folks. And your favorite copy of Reader's Digest. Oh my God, that's funny. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my God. Red team wins. The count is over. Thank you so much for playing. GG's all around, folks. Wonderful game. Incredible participants. Incredible athleticism. You don't see this too often in esports. Truly great sportsmanship as well. Shot block. The shot block clock block shock. The shock clock. Oh, wait, here we go. So many ox. Yeah, I know. People get confused sometimes when I'm talking about my ox. That and when I go to the hardware store to get cock, I'm like looking around, yelling for it. Hey, Tidy Paws, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Rock and roll, man, that's awesome. What do we got? Like 2 or 3 new follows today. That's awesome. I gotta go to bed anyways, bro. Late for me. Been a fun 5 minutes though. Awesome. Well, we stream Tuesday through Thursday, and then show on Sunday as well. So feel free to come by anytime. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your evening. Welcome to the 909 life. Never stops. I just, aww. Oh, I was gonna... I guess this is over? That's stupid. Well, I had a place we were gonna go raid, and then it went away. Hey, good job, Sydney Bye. You're always like 2 steps behind. I need to move you to a faster machine. Who's this? Oh yeah, I did that before. Let me see. Oh, all right. I think we'll do that. Man. All right, guys. Well, today was awesome. I really appreciate everyone that hung out and chilled and everything. I wish we got more stuff fixed today than we did, but I think we can get this guy working tomorrow. We'll work on this tomorrow, and I think we can get it working. I think it's just there's something broke along this chain of transistors. I think there's something messed up there. That's where I want to start because it just acts like it's stuck high, and so kind of mess around with that. Yeah, I blame them transistors. Yeah, you know, they're just. I have some newer stock of these too, so it may be best to look into replacing them anyways. But to me, it seems like that signal, it's just stuck and it's not acting, you know, it's not getting that gate signal down to go high and low. So we'll take a look at that tomorrow with some fresh ears and fresh eyes, fresh ears, fresh smell. We'll smell a little better, or I will. And we'll see what we can do with that. And then we can move on to monkeying with this thing and flipping it around so that the knob works right. And then we'll go ahead and order the panels for these tomorrow, or we'll look at putting them together. I want to see if there's any other Frequency Central projects that we could get from them, because I don't want to just order a panel. Let me see. I just don't want to order like 2 panels from them, 1 or 2 panels, and then that's it. I'd like to order, you know, a couple of other projects that we could do. So we'll look on there and see. The same goes for Modular Attic. They have the Barton nice quantizer I want to get, the panel I like, but that's it. So I need to find some more stuff from them that I want to do that'll work and it'd be something fun for us to build. I think they overheat easy. Is that the correct pot? Maybe it wants sativa, not indica. Now that is a very absolutely good point, Nightworks. It could be. Now I try to do a blend between the two. Like this is indica, this is sativa. I try to blend it, but it doesn't work. Hey MDJ, later man, and hey, if you're looking for an interesting person to raid, you could check out Burlman JP. Okay, let me hit that up. Let me check it out. Burlman. Let's see what's up with this cat. What's this guy doing? Woodworking. Oh yeah, I'm all about that. Is that what's going on here? Woodshop work. Yeah, yo, let's go raid this guy. Thank you, MDJ. That's an excellent suggestion. Let me get this. Let me get this thing set up here. Burlman, you told me. There he is. Yeah, we'll do that guy. Yeah, exactly. I haven't found any good woodworkers. I have like a guy who's a mechanic, and I have a couple of other hobbyist cats. but I've been wanting to get some good woodworking, so thank you. Hopefully I can find some more channels from this cat too. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid him. Cool, guys. Well, take care, and I'll see you over there. And oh wait, that's right. I never switched it back. Oh, but I can do this anyways. There you go. Still cool. Cool, guys. Yeah, I'll see you there, and have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow.